Hello, and welcome. And welcome. Welcome me taught he next to level. Here we are in the world of Flim Flam, doing some crazy stuff. Bucking Brahmin, Snow Machine, Snowman. Yes. Look all the stuff I missed. Look all the stuff I missed. Man, oh man. I've been playing Cyberpunk recently, you know? I've been playing Cyberpunk. It's been taking me over. But I beat the game yesterday. And now I'm free. After 10,000 years, I'm free. It's time to conquer Earth. Look, there's a bucking Brahmin. It's a bucking Brahmin. It bucks. God, best. So much. Oh my God. The best thing in the world. Does it do anything? No. But that's pretty cool. Oh, yes. Well, sons of beeswax, I have to buy it. I have to buy it with real money. Hey there, Deborah. And everyone. Over here, over there. Oh, yes. Yep, I gotta buy it. Give me one second while I buy it. Check it out. So, as you see here on this map, right in front of you. As you see on this map right in front of you, I'll be taking over the world with the Workshop Conquest. Yeah. Uh-huh. Done. After I give Bethesda my money. Done. Yeah. The bucking Brahmin, people. I mean, come on. Come on. With lawn gnomes, those are useful all year round. Yes. All year round. They know what's up. Right now it's the 23rd, and Christmas is a thing. Christmas is a thing. I'm sure it's useful. I'm sure I'll find a use. But I won't. Anyways. Let's try adventure mode for a while until the trolls come. I gave the trolls plenty of time to show up. They're scrambling to their computers, sliding across the room, finishing their food quickly. I have to get online. Get on Discord, call up their 85 friends. Rally together. Start server hopping. Reporting in every half an hour. All clear. Oh, yes. He's not here, boss. Yeah. Yeah, so I beat the oh no, we might be having a problem. Hey there, Fred. I never change the settings. You know? I never changed the settings from Cyberpunk. I had the bitrate really high and the stream set to 60 frames per second. It's like really high. So we'll see if it affects my gameplay. I mean, it should, really. Check the map. Okay. Our goal is to take over workshops that are not already taken over. There's a person there at that workshop. You say? It'll be fine. It'll be fine and fun. I don't like stepping on toes too much. I'm not that much of a toe stepper. Well, either way, the quality will be very high here on the stream. If the gameplay isn't affected from these encoder settings. Alright. Where'd you go? What in the world? Galloping Gallimiman. I put the Santa Sleigh skin on it. Yeah. Here we go. 424. Over encumbered. I haven't played for a couple days, so I have to dive back in. You know, it'll take a second to reestablish. I have to go through my legendaries and go through a purveyor for a moment. Am I cold? Ice cold. Ice cold. Oh, yes. I can see my breath. Hey, Deborah. You got the mole miner paint? This thing? The candy claw? Yeah. Okay. Let me break this down. What I can. Well, that's why. Just, yep, I have scrap around. Making sure. This game plays differently than Cyberpunk. It's very similar, but different. Very different, but similar. Hey! No! He's mine. He's mine. By all counts, Fallout 76 is a better game than Cyberpunk. Okay, but at the same time, Cyberpunk is a better, let's say, like RPG-ish sort of thing, because it's an RPG that happens to have an open world. Having an open world's a bonus, sort of thing. And the fact that it sort of maybe vaguely feels like 359. Yeah. 1 second. I have to dump what I have. It sort of maybe vaguely feels like another game. I have all this junk on me right now. So, what I'm doing here is I'm taking over these workshops and I'm placing this structure here with a bunch of turrets on top, which was blueprinted earlier. And it has a collectron inside that I'll be swapping out with the Christmas collectron. It's also a spot to drop off all my goodies so I can run around. Alright. I'll build a couple more things. I feel a bit safer in my power armor. Come on now. Well, not this one. Big Helm. There you go. Good stuff. And Hull Home. Okay. And resource is... Hurry up. Lead. Crystal around the corner. Okay. And now I could put a little power solution right over here. I'm not on a team right now. I need to be. Oh no. Let me get the heck out of here. I feel I'm about to die. Let me get the heck out of here. Check the map for 5 seconds. This is how I die. Especially when I start recognizing names. Let me join some team, huh? There we go. There we go. I'll go back up in there for a second. There we are. Now I could jump. Fancy free. We have my goodness, you guys are going ham. These ghouls. Going ham. Bone. Look at them go. Alright, here we go. Oh, yes. Look at them go. There it is. Right over there. Yes. Oh boy. Right over here. And right over here. And I'll delete these turrets. I'll do a quick repair all. Okay, now I have to build a couple more things here. There we go. Yo ho ho. It's Christmas time, and it's so darn cold outside my window. So I took a hot shower and I put some clothes on. That's why I sing this awful song. Canopy. You hear him going ham over there? We don't pay them any mind. Ain't no ham boning. Or zombie moaning. Up in my house. Up in my house. Let's see if they fixed these fences, huh? Which fences? These. Right here in the line. I'll say it right there in the line. Let's raise it up. Let's bring it all the way over here, and we'll see what happens. Well, if you ain't a flim-flammin' daggone, you don't exist. There you go.
Attention, citizens.
Hurry up.
Nuclear strike imminent.
Oh my god.
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
It's going to appear. There it is. Oh my god, that took a long time. How about you? You want to play nice? That's okay. You don't want to play? You don't want to play today? No playing around? Alright, fine. Fine. Fine is all I gotta say. I'll just build a... It's so scary. Where are the... spots? There's only a couple spots over here, you know, that serve as water. Oh, yes. Deposits where the car is, you know, and it's not even. So it helps to maybe space it out a little bit. And then there's some territory right over here, but we have to also space it out. So I'll purposely stagger it, maybe. Otherwise it looks sloppy. And I can't stand that. And these are essentially going to be spots to swarm the enemy. You must give them attraction points, otherwise they'll destroy what you care about. If you care about a couple things out here, you know, just a couple things, like I really care about this right here is what I care about. Not the Foshnock dude, but all I care about right now is Mr. Christmas. That's all I care about. Everything else is just fluff to draw attention. and whatnot. I'll just use a series of lights to pull the power around. I have 100 power over there. And of course, this workshop ties in with Thunder Mountain. Pretty sure, right? If you have Thunder Mountain online, then you get free power here. And, lovely. But I also have 10 power on top of this roof. For purposes just like this. Now, I don't like to hang out at one workshop for too long because it's a dangerous situation. You're not very vulnerable. Oh boy. I have to ramble. Okay, we're getting the power. Up and around. Right there. Gonna have to redirect this light right here. And I might swap out that blueprint to use the studio lights instead. Okay. So I'll put that there. It'll get changed in. It'll go across. Come on. And you'll also go up. Across. And you will go there. Oh yes. Light post. Down. I'll put a small fence going across. Check the map. It's not safe to be in a spot for too long, you know. The wolves come out to snuff you out. There. Serve as a little wall. Okay. And then there it is. Oh, come on. Yes. And then a small lantern, just to show that you're supposed to sort of walk around. Okay. Supposed to sort of walk around. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. And same over here. For a drop in the bucket of symmetry land. Right about there. Okay. Now I'll try the other fence. The first fence wasn't snapping correctly. Come on now. Come on. Alright. For a drop of symmetry. To show you this is the way in. If you want to go. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Whenever I build up these workshops, I like to have some workshops built up more than others. Some of them I build all the way up until the budget is filled. You know? There's power in these parts. It's all going to be reliant upon this. And this alone. Rolling. There we go. Hey there, Douglas. Hey there, Mudbug. There's 10 power up inside this box right here. And when the power plant's online, it becomes 100. I have to get the heck out of here. There we go. I'm just trying to create a closed circuit. Oh my god, that's scary. Scaring people. Scaring people. Oh my god. I'm putting down the small canopy. Right here. As a method to bridge the power.
Is specialized in deploying the following morale initiatives: cheer, joy, holly, and jolly.
Just as a means to move power around. There we go. Closed circuit. Let's get away really quick and then look at the map for other players. Okay, we're good to go. Good to go. Everything's operational. Good. All systems functional. Good stuff, good stuff. Mark 1, set 1, Mark Alpha, Mark 2. Good to go. I could put down a bloodbird nest, but I don't think there's enough room here. But we do need to have this. Otherwise, what are the people gonna do? This is actually the perfect spot for the bloodbird. I could go total bloodbird. Right over here. Come on in. Come on. There it is. See? It works. Make sure it's lined up properly. I'll raise it up. Boom. Alright. All done. Workshop completed. Besides potential crops, but I don't have any crops on me, I'm pretty sure. A couple mute fruit. A few scraps of razor grain. That's it. Alright, all done. Holiday gift already ready for me. Goodbye. You're all locked up. Good to go. Excellent. Cool. I feel like the Collectron is going to open the door for me. I mean, what I think. Make sure no one can lock my garbage or unlock it. I don't want people to change my presence or access my presence. Hail, Steve. All right. Done. Alright. Moving on. Now for the next workshops, I'll be building much less. I have to build one, like, all the way up. The other ones, I can just build enough to get on going. Yes. You really want to leave things unlocked for the most part, you know. I guess I could leave this here. And I guess we're fine. I don't have any dirty water on me, but I'll get some in just a second. I'm heading over here by the farm. Jolly sods. You know. Campground. Somebody else already built some stuff here. There is some dirty water over yonder that I'll be collecting. Check the map. Oh, yeah. Alright. So, we just got these new items in the atomic shop. It's cool. The snow machine. And something else, right? No, I don't know what it was. It was something else. Not showing up anymore. Hurry up. I'll put down my right over yonder. Boom. Okay. Good to go. And then after it settles down and after the Collectron comes out, I have to swap out the Collectron for the Christmas version. This goes right here. Right over here. Right over here. Come on now. Closer. There it is. Cool. And then the big helm goes here. Right over here. Awesome. And I destroy you. And put Christmas Jones inside. Come on. Oh no. Come on. There it is. Now I'll lock you good. But not yet. It's currently in use. There's a lead deposit here, so I'll put this UFO down. Alright. And now, I'll lock it good. Keep on going.
This unit will not be accepting requests to.
I'll get rid of these turrets.
On standby.
have to replace these turrets. These are the weak version. Okay, I'll put my version in. Okay. Okay. And put these turrets down. Alright. And now we're getting the heck out of here. We're moving on. All the way over to the Gorge Junkyard. Yeah. Yeehaw. That's what we're doing right now. There's currently an audio bug. I hate it. Can I fix it? There's a bug where certain sound effects aren't showing up. It's such a terrible thing. Deborah. I hate it. Is it very, look, hear that? I just can't stand it. Can't stand it. There's only one way to fix it. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Oh no, I closed the game out when it was still running. What happened? Oh no. The only way to fix it. Alright. There. If I crash the game and then reload the game, I'll be able to join my same server if I'm still on a team. If the team still exists. And I was on a team before I left. Only main problem is having to go recapture my workshops. Ah, the Buck and Bronco. They tried to hide that from me. Oh no, I lost everything. We'll see. It didn't say play with team, and that's my concern. If it doesn't say play with team, that means you're not in the same server. Or at least, you know, if it says play with team, that means you're on the same server. Oh yeah. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas time. Way outside your window. I want my Brahmin Buck and Bronco. Buck and Brahmin. Okay, so so I'm in the same spot. Of course, it's not going to show me what I have. I'll just build, you know, I was kind of building a bit too much. And part of my time was spent having to deconstruct what was already there. This is another server. Sure. We have a flashlight in this game. There's no flashlight in Cyberpunk. No flashlights in Cyberpunk. I was gonna play again, you know, at the very hard difficulty. With another character, you know. Applying what I've learned to the new build. But when I tried to load it up, GeForce Now said that the game is currently patching and will be available in a couple hours. I was like, oh wow, that's nice. That's nice. Yes, so we are still taking over these workshops. We lost the progress from earlier, but that's okay. That's okay. But yeah, I beat the story last night for Cyberpunk. Or this morning. Am I doing anything special for Christmas? Well, you know. Fallout 76. It's basically Christmas right now. It's Christmas Eve, you know? And fate says we have to play Fallout. Not Cyberpunk. In Fallout, you can go third person.
Hold it right there.
You hear me coming? Now I have to
Wonderful.
bloody fantastic.
Bloody. I am wearing a scarf around my neck. And a hat on my head. Maybe I'll drink some cocoa. Huh? Maybe I'll drink some cocoa on Christmas. That'll be festive. Mukbang style. Mukbang cocoa. The world's hottest cocoa. They probably have the world's hottest cocoa out there, you know, infused with capsaicin oil. That's what I want. Uh-oh. Capsaicin infused cocoa beans. Cocoa berries. Alright, we have to do what we have to do. I could build the, see, I had this defensive tower. But it can't go here. It can't go in certain spots. I'll just plop this bad boy down right there. Come on now. Come on now. Come on there. Don't you play with me. The too elevated. There. The elevation was too high. Here, I'll just put this down. The monsters will never get to me. This is all I need. Okay? All I need. Run away! Run away! I recognize people's names, but I don't want to. Let's run away now. Oh yeah. I sort of forgot that it's the season journey, and I was surprised whenever I got these score points. You see, I think before I was grinding the season journey a bit too quickly, which means there's all kinds of downtime at the end. You're not supposed to go too fast. You're supposed to do enough. Speaking of enough, I probably haven't done enough. You know what I mean? Because I was kind of slacking on my gameplay. Yeah. Yeah, I missed out on several thousand XP limb lamps because I was trying to I missed out on a couple thousand because I was trying to slow down my leveling. I didn't want to knock it all out right away and then have no need to play later on in the week. I have to kind of clear through some of this compound really quick. Ain't no grappling here. We don't grapple in these parts. Alright. Let's break this down really quick and slam through them. I'd rather be punching them. Break all this garbage down and get my armor back out. Oh, you're getting Cyberpunk tomorrow? Well, yeehaw. It took me about 133 hours to complete the whole thing, and that's with doing everything. I did everything. I bought all the cars, did all the stuff, and yeah. I need to lower my life. But I don't have any dirty water right now. I can go and get some really quick. Let's hurry up. I'll get them all riled up. And I need to put adrenaline on. And boom. Okay, we're fine. Well, I do want to play again because I played in the super hacker style and it became a bit too easy. It became too easy to do everything. And there's a whole different gameplay style involving weapons. Even though I felt like, you know, it's a cyberpunk world, you should be hacking things. But the better you get with hacking, you become like some weird superhero that can just nuke everything out without doing anything. It's like being a mage. Mages don't have to really do much, and they get all the credit. They just sit there and close their eyes and everything explodes. Let's see what I've done. Yeah. You had your time, human. You had your time. Oh boy. Fun times. And we break it all down. We go take over the workshop. Right on down. Right on down. Workshop time. Take a bath in oil. Take a bath in oil. Hey there, Course. What am I doing? I'm taking over workshops. There's a player over there, and that's okay. What do you say? Hey, hey. Come on. I have limited time here before the people get impatient. There we go.
The number you have dialed cannot be reached, and that's okay.
Yeah. There we go. Hurry up. Mm-hmm. Bloodbird. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Bloodbird. Right about there. Right about there. I reckon. And then slap this bad boy here afterwards. Afterwards, huh? If I could. Might be too close. Oh, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. Boom, 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 yeah. We got it. Now we have to bridge this gap because it's early. With some cement blocks. I mean. Alright. They're here, the rats. Smashing through the snow in one bull open sleigh through the killing all the way, yeah. A bridge to nowhere, baby. Hey, Duran. I heard that. I don't like those sound effects. Load 85 tons. What do you get? Like, what's he doing? What's he doing? He's building so much stuff. Oh, you dirty rat. The big old pile of marmalade. That's scary. Power flame. And then one more bloodbird over here if I could. I don't know if I could. Bloodbird. Nope. But I will build the eagle nest though. The eagle nest defensive unit is fine. It's more of the this guy right over here. There you go. There you go. I gotta be careful now. Right over here. A couple more structures and we're done here. A couple more.
I just love songs.
Whole home. Oh my god, I don't have enough oil. Can you even imagine that much? Can't do the thing that I want to do. Oh no. That's okay for now. I'll put some temporary solution. This is the temporary solution here. Okay. And a couple temporary solutions over here. Because I normally build something else, but I've run out of oil, so I'll be getting oil right now. This is the temporary solution. In fact, I might I might just put my, yeah. Here, this is the better temporary solution. Much better. Okay. Time to go. All the way across the map to the oil hole in Beckley Mine Exhibit. Beckley Mine Exhibit. There's 3 oil here. There's also 3 oil at the Wade Airport, but they're really spread out. Thank you. Bunch of silver plates here. Getting a few resources between A and B. Really quick. Oh boy. I don't think I have the lockpick on. I don't. Come on. Alright, we're taking over the workshop now. I only built all that stuff because somebody else was there. I feel like it's my job at that point. You have to lead by example. If there's somebody there, if they're a lower level or something, because then they benefit off of what you build, and they see the benefit. Yeah. I'm not going to build the other Collectron station, just this one, and then maybe just this one. Full home. Okay. And then this guy over here. Facing that away. Oh boy. Boom. And then the train wall. I don't think I swapped out the Collectron over there at the last workshop. So I have to do that as well. Hey, LCJ. I'm gonna build the garage over here. And the turret wall tire McGee. High tire wall. Awesome. And now I'll put in the oil. And a saucer. Right over here somewhere. Right here. And then I could put down the bloodbird here, I believe. Bloodbird. I call it bloodbird because it's you know, the blood eagles. It's what I named the blueprint. Alrighty. Well. Okay. Scorch beasts. There we go. Get the heck out of here. Few more turrets. Completely safe. And then I put down my Collectron right here. The Christmas Santa Tron McGee. There we go. And I'll lock it. If it lets me. Let's go back up to my last workshop and swap out the Collectron for the Tanactron. Yeehaw! You're stuck at work there, CJ? You what? I thought so. All right. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. I don't think I could put this here.
Where are my
Okay, let's hurry up.
elves? No, really? I fear for their safety.
Oh. go. And there we go. Done. I will now lock the machine.
Attempt to acquire
There
a
we go.
business. 3 has failed.
Cool air.
All
The person
trees
over there.
contain highly
I'm going down to
dangerous
Tyler County
levels
Fairgrounds.
of radiation.
Yeah. Hey there, Jeremy. Yeah, Cyberpunk, I think part of it would be enjoyable to watch. Just, you know, depending. I think if you played the game in a certain manner, it'll be enjoyable to watch. But in the way I was playing it, with a bunch of inventory management, and then the storyline and other things, and driving around, it might not be as enjoyable. It's really, I guess, more of a tech demo of the current state of graphics, and you know, it's nice to see, but not to watch long term, perhaps. Fallout here is a much more immersive world, right, with all kinds of survival aspects, and it's multiplayer, so there's always that factor. Always that factor of having other people in the world, and there's more consistent enemies. There's enemies around. In Cyberpunk, you're existing in a futuristic, weird cyberpunk world in this make-believe city, and maybe there's some bad guys around that corner. Here, well, you know where the bad guys are. They're everywhere, and it's pretty fun. Plus, there's more upkeep. You know, I was just happy that there's any crafting whatsoever in Cyberpunk. I mean, there's hardly any, but having any at all is a fun concept. Because I like crafting, and I like to have perks and stuff like that. So having any sort of perk or mod or anything that you could create a little build and find some advantage is awesome. And Cyberpunk had a drop of that. Fallout has more of that, sort of. More combinations of different ways to amplify your playstyle. Now in Cyberpunk you can get more extreme and you can get godlike. But then, you know, if you're sitting outside, as I say, in a parking lot in your car, hacking everything without even engaging in combat is cool, but it might not be the most exciting thing to watch. I mean, it's cool, like you're some weird super mutant person that can just cancel people's brains. For example, if you played as Professor Xavier, Professor X, whatever his name is, in some X-Men game, and you had his powers, or a Jean Grey game where you could just walk around and just turn people's heads off, that would be cool, but would the gameplay be all that fun to watch? Maybe. There's Professor X sitting in a wheelchair in a park, and everyone's just dying around him. I mean, it's a cool concept, but, you know, it's a lot cooler to see Spider-Man, I think. Watching Spider-Man do his thing is a lot cooler than watching Professor X do his thing. Right? Even Magneto. He's cool in small doses. Very small doses. Right? Very small doses. Very. Because that's why he doesn't do anything. The coolest thing that Magneto can do is create a whirlwind of metal. Or a big old ball of metal and smash things. But what he really does is just pull guns out of people's hands and make your car fly that way. Fly that way. Fly that way. Pull your gun out of your hand. Crush your car and make it fly that way. that would get kind of boring at a certain point. Lift up all the chairs and throw them on people. I guess it would be kind of cool. But they never really showed Magneto doing anything. They show him do just a little bit because he's really overpowered, right? And they never really show Wolverine doing too much because he's really overpowered as well.
Priority alert! Looks like those damn wolves are on the hunt again. Forest Watch has spotted multiple packs, but the Alpha's whereabouts are unknown. I repeat, Alpha's location is unknown. We need to find and kill that Alpha Wolf ASAP. Take out the smaller packs and draw out that Alpha. Just make sure you bring a lot of bullets. That big Alpha is a heap of trouble.
Wolverine is like a conscious zombie, like a non-zombie zombie, because, you know, he can't really die from too much trauma, especially since he has a skeleton that can't be damaged by conventional means, right? It's supposed to be a very strong metal that you can't really damage. It's an alloy. Adamantium. Almost mythological. Yeah. He has a skeleton made out of that stuff, so he can't die. He's like Deadpool with a metal skeleton. Deadpool understands. So Deadpool's so overpowered that he makes a joke out of fighting. He breaks the fourth wall. That's how overpowered he is. To make it entertaining, otherwise, if Deadpool was serious, it would be kind of boring. Perhaps. If he was serious and just wanted to go out there and murder people, he would do it. And it wouldn't be a problem. But it's too easy, so he has to like talk halfway through. And I saw the game really as a form of a simulation, because they look really good, right? And it was based upon, you know, a tabletop RPG, so it's really an RPG at its heart. So it's like a movie that just happens to have gameplay. I'm about to go pick up some fusion cores after this. Part of me was, you know, wanting to stream it because it was getting such bad publicity. Just like a big reason to play Fallout 76 and stream it is because people hate it so much. So you have to make it seem worthy, because things aren't that bad in the world. It's just amazing that Cyberpunk has received a worse reception than Fallout 76. And Fallout 76 was worse than No Man's Sky. But they're all similar in how people have responded and reacted to the initial gameplay, where they focus on bugs, make a bug reel, and that's all people care about, to the point where it's controversial and there should be lawsuits involved. You know, people were all about the collector's edition Fallout 76 ripoff, where they gave you the wrong material bag, stuff like that. It was a big deal with Fallout. But now, this other game, which is really good, has received the same, you know, reaction, but worse, which means it's not the game, it's the people. It's the people. And that made it really obvious. So I felt like the more I streamed Cyberpunk, in reality, it was helping out Fallout 76. You get it? Because then the same you know, whatever people have to say negative about this game, they're saying the same thing about Cyberpunk. And if you show that those points are invalid, they're invalid for both games. So it's like you're proving a point from two angles there. Was part of the reason why I was doing it. And I was also demonstrating the future of gaming in both ray tracing, in terms of realism, and the GeForce Now game streaming service. I mentioned it in the past. Like right now, I'm not using GeForce Now. I'm using my computer. But for most of that Cyberpunk gameplay, after the first day and a half or so, it was all cloud-based. So I was sort of demonstrating that, showing that that's what's going to be happening. I mentioned it before that in the future, hardware should get much cheaper and lighter and easier to replace and portable and all that garbage, because it's so scary, man. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Dirty water. All right. Wonderful. Get some dirty water. Yeah. So, if they have a Cyberpunk multiplayer version of the game, it would have a completely different storyline, premise, whatever, okay? It'll be completely different than what was in the single-player game. The single-player game really just introduces you to the lore of the world in different ways. So you get introduced to the world and to the city layout and all that garbage, but with the narrative of you are a person named V. I'm not going to spoil it for you. Things happen, but there's a storyline. Just like this. When I first saw The Matrix, I didn't know what the movie was about. I just knew that it was an interesting sci-fi movie that looked mysterious and deep. It had some weird deep stuff in there. I saw some robot maybe thing, but I didn't know what the storyline was about. All I heard was, I can't tell you what the Matrix is. I have to show you. You cannot describe what the Matrix is. Blah, 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 blah. So, if someone told me, hey, did you watch that Matrix movie? You know, the movie about the whole world being a computer-generated simulation and about breaking free with these agents and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. You know, the guy has superpowers at the end. It's pretty awesome. Grabs bullets and stuff like that. He got shot in the chest. Sort of like Jesus. Really cool movie. Have you seen it yet? You know, if I were to say, have you played Cyberpunk? It's a game about. Well, you don't even learn about what the darn thing is about until you're playing it for a while. Just like Game of Thrones, you don't know what Game of Thrones is about unless you've read the books or read the synopsis of the show. For example, if Game of Thrones was coming out again in some other dimension that has never had any books, and they said, hey, there's a show on HBO coming out, it's a historical fiction or whatever, it looks like a fantasy movie, maybe a show. It's called Game of Thrones. It's about the courts and, you know, the royalty and whatever. I don't know. It's about some kings and stuff like that. It looks pretty cool. It has that one guy from, it has Sean Bean from Lord of the Rings, so it'll probably be pretty good. You know, you don't learn what the show's about until like a couple seasons in, maybe. I don't know. Until at least a handful of episodes, you don't even learn what the storyline is about. But if someone has already read all the books and they heard that they're going to have a show about it, then they'll tell you exactly what the thing's about in the description of the thing that you're about to see, which ruins it. Game of Thrones, about the Lannisters and the Flim Flam, the dragons and the Khaleesi's and the, you know, Winter's Coming, the Undead Army, the Ice Wall and the Night Watch and the Peter Dinklage. You know? Come on. No, trust me, the character's going to get really good around season 5. Much of the Cyberpunk storyline is revealed over time. But here's the thing, that's how a lot of movies are as well, you know? And if this were a show, if it was like a miniseries on HBO, Cyberpunk, they would say, starring Keanu Reeves, Ghost in the Shell. A ghost is stuck in a human, taking over his mind like a virus. What will he decide? To keep him or get rid of him? Will he influence him? Find out this time in the show, starring Keanu Reeves taking over someone's brain. It's a really cool storyline. You know, you got this thing, it's killing you. It's Keanu Reeves. It gives you schizophrenia or whatever. You start to see him. Really cool. But that's a very specific storyline. You know, the whole idea that you have this thing in your head, blah, blah, blah. In fact, most of the people in the game don't even realize that's what's going on. It's like a secret that you have this thing in your head. And that's why you're doing what you're doing. They just think that you're just some mercenary doing a job. They don't know why. The overall picture of why you need the money or why you need to make these contacts. They're just doing it. Which means if they had a multiplayer game, you would just be doing things to increase your own personal living legend notoriety thing. Your goal is to have a drink named after you in the bar. You know, you're trying to become a living legend. That's it. Of the streets of Night City. A Night City legend. That's what your goal is. In multiplayer. But that's not your goal in single player. You know? I would say that would be your goal at the very beginning of the game. Up until a major thing happens and it changes your goal to vague survival and to figure out the mystery of what's in your head. That whole thing. Which is a pretty cool storyline. Hey there, Wayne. You hit level 181. Awesome. You started playing in October? Sweet. I'm in danger. Let's hurry the heck up. Right now I'm doing this workshop Conquest thing to get myself some presents. By putting down these Santa Collectrons. In case y'all didn't know, right now there's an event in the game until the 29th, I believe, of December, where if you're lucky and you're wandering around the map, you might find a Santa-themed scorched enemy dressed up as Mrs. Claus, Mr. Santa Claus, or a blue suit guy and whatnot. And they make the jingle bell sound. If you kill them, they'll be dropping a legendary item plus a Christmas present of different rarity. And they have different cosmetics inside and plans and other treats, money from time to time. You know? So, you could either go around the map farming them, looking for them in spots you might think they might be in, or you can take over workshops and put down a collectron. And then come back after a while and reap what you've sown. So, yes. Let's go back down here to the Beckley Mine exhibit. Fine, I'll take over one more workshop before that. I'll take over the Hemlock Holes area really quick first, and then I'll stop back by my other workshops and swing around. Once you have enough workshops, all you really have to do is just keep swinging around over and over and over again, because it takes time to do that. It'll be free once you have the workshops, but you have to clear out the enemies. Maybe you'll be clearing the area nearby the workshop. Like here, you have to kind of kill the Grafton monster every time you come back. And sometimes I'll leave that loot in there for later. 392. Yeah. Yep. There should be some sort of other award for acting in a video game. There probably is some sort of award. It's not fair to... Well, I don't know. I guess most games have some form of voice acting somewhere. I just think it's a bit more than normal. I mean, there's a bunch of characters in this game. You got Paige, you got Rose the robot, you got all these people. Am I just paying more attention because it's a famous person? Ew. Yeah. People pick the locks, well, let them pick the locks, so they'll have a bounty. Let them.
Warning. Unauthorized presence detected near Mount Blair train yard. Rioting will not be tolerated. All right mining company protection protocols have been engaged. Security on site. All unauthorized personnel are advised to immediately leave the area or... This will be your only warning.
See, now the robots don't spawn inside that room, they spawn over here. Yeah. Alrighty, and back on in. Boom. Boom. Oh no. Oh no. I'm being stream sniped or something. I'm being stream sniped. These people, I tell you what. Here. I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it. Mm-hmm.
This is Squire Rosen. Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is offline. Any brothers with a background in engineering, report to the plant for immediate repairs.
Alright, here we go. Gotta hurry up. Bring this workshop or this power plant online. I think these people are following me around the map. Okay. Here we are. Thank you, goodbye. Are we done yet? I think we're good. Let's hurry up. Hey there, HGB GRM. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right now I'm bringing this power plant online to give myself some fusion cores. I'm running out. I'm still taking over these workshops across the map. Yeah. Whee. Thank you. Goodbye. Alright, moving on. Okay, moving on.
Cooling systems back up.
Into the reactor. Yeah. Oh, yes. Wendy. Hurrying up. Thank you. Thank you. Sweet. And now we're done.
All systems nominal. Control room. You are clear to restart.
There we go. Check the map. Gotta hurry up. Restart.
Thunder Mountain is back online. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is online. Repair teams, you are clear to stand down. Ad Victorium.
Yeah. Hail, Jared. And welcome. Done. Alright. Use my double jump. Grapple on the ledge. Okay. I got that power plant online. Let me go back over here. Unless those scumbags were trying to beat me to it. My workshops are kind of hot right now, so I have to let them generate the presents for a while I go around the map doing a couple other things. fusion core. A couple scraps of oil, among other things. Alrighty. Let's go back. Get a few more fusion cores. Be careful here in this world, you know. Oh, yes. Hey there, Jeremiah. It's Christmas Eve. You know what I mean? How we looking? 45? Sure. I have one more fusion core generator to check. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Come on. Bam. Break it all down. Go up and around. Yeah. Okay. It's Christmas time. Does high radiation make me stronger? Yes, it does. Thank you for asking that question. There's a perk over here called Radical. The greater my radiation, the greater my strength. Okay? And there's a perk over here called Nerd Rage when I'm below 20% health, governed by my radiation amount, which lowers my health, right? I gain 40 damage resistance, 20% damage, and more AP regen. And then, in general, I do more damage. And then there's the mutation over here. Adrenal reaction, more weapon damage at low HP. Okay. And then there's the item I actually have on me right here. It's bloodied, so damage increases as health decreases. And I lower my health by drinking. See, I'm purposely drinking. Bam, icon appears. I'm drinking dirty water or toxic water or toxic goo on purpose to lower my life. Alright, cool. Alright, we're done there for a bit. I'm going to quickly swing around. Through my workshops. You understand there, Kenny? Oh, yes. It'll be... And my armor here is unyielding, which means I have increased stats when I'm at low health. So all that stuff stacks up. It all stacks up. And you lower your life by ingesting radiation. Come on. Come on. that's scary.
Evaluating.
Let's hurry up and dump everything.
Levels. Evaluation complete. Naughtiness level. This world becomes.
Okay, let me get the heck out of here. Oh, yes. Quickly now. Oh my gosh.
Subroutine. Silent type. Failed to launch.
Scared me. The door opened up. Scared me. Hurry up. Mutated plants known as strangler vines infest the mire. They seem to attach to living things, notably the large trees in the area. Okay. Good. I'm safe if the place is overrun.
Gathering presents. Loading. Here. Unpacking. Holly. Jolly. Subroutine.
Hey, 3 gifts.
Complete. Oh.
Just make sure. Well, I can't lock them. I can't lock it. I could let this place stay overrun. Okay, and I will. Let's go down here to the feral ghouls. Get more. Hey there, Alexis. Yeah, I took a tiny break from the game to play some Cyberpunk, and now I'm back. Just a tiny break, right? Okay, I'll let this place stay
Please
overrun.
clear the way.
I
Joy,
will.
giving, and merriment in progress. This unit has been programmed with the task of listening to its happy.
Alright. I'm just trying to get the heck out of here. I'll keep it overrun. If I keep it overrun, people can't take it from me. Until they clear it for me. Do you have the same scar? It was a gift from humans. Oh yeah. Scarves are really useful. They really help when you're cold.
No. Everyone appears to have.
Alrighty. Just hopping through my workshops really quick. And then I'll take over more. I have to get these gifts while I can. And while I could. Gotta hop around the map, make it become a chore if a person wanted to chase me. Make it be like, too expensive. Fast travel costs money.
Unidentified intruder detected. Beginning search. Unidentified intruder detected. Will be identified and sanctioned.
I'll let that last iBot exist.
If you are not satisfied with your gift,
There you go.
this unit
Goodbye.
is not authorized to make
Goodbye.
Please
Robco. Oh yeah. I like the Santa Scorch more than the Treasure Hunter Mole Miner. Even though the Treasure Hunter Mole Miners are kind of more fun to shoot, they run away. Whereas the Santa Scorched, I think, fights you. But with the Santa event, you can get more treasures from the Collectron. So if you try really hard during that time frame, you can get yourself a ton. And I mean a ton.
What would you
Look at
like
that.
in your
One holiday gift,
stocking?
2
No,
large holiday
stockings
gifts,
not
and 1 small holiday
included.
gift. Crazy. Get the heck out of here. Okay, I like to take over Lakeside Cabins. It's a fun one. You're leveling up this season, Alexis? Awesome. Pretty nice card. +2 charisma. And +1 endurance. It's amazing. Standard scarves are +1, or I should say +2 endurance. For this one, it's a +2, +1. Let's drop it all off. Okay. Let's hop along. Let's go. People, we are taking over workshops. We're doing our thing. Building a couple flim flam things. Oh. I like to keep on home defense, you know, and the contractor if I'm doing workshopping. I have the Santa Sleigh cosmetic on. Cool. That it? Nope. I have to break down what I have. That was it. Hurry up, I'll break down everything. There's a workbench right behind the building. There we go. Alright. Check the map. Good to go. Right here. Collector bunker. And my whole home. The big home. and the canopy light. Come on. Come on. Check the map. And run. The train defense. Turret. Train wall turret. Right here. Excellent. I'll put a couple of UFOs in the back over here, along with these resources. There you go. Come on. Cool. You gotta run.
I just love songs. Don't you?
There we go. Okay, and now I get rid of this collectron. And I put in the other collectron. And then I quickly throw in some water. Oh, so dangerous. I like these blue shiny ones from time to time. Alright. There we go. And I'll put one light pole right here.
Scanning for none. Boys
There you
and
go.
girls. Scanning.
And we're in.
Scanning. None could be located. This world has become a desolate
There you go.
nightmare. Happy holidays.
I leave these purifiers open for other people, you know. There you go. And then I'll put another UFO over here. Right over here. Let's get the heck out of here. We stand for a few more turrets. Right here in this corner. Right here in this back corner. Does Super Mutant seem OP to you?
Naughty, nice. Parameters.
Until you kill them.
loading. Complete.
Until you start killing them, and then they're fine.
Ready to check twice.
They are tough. They are tough and scary, and they are relentless from time to time. And they laugh at you. They laugh at you. Ha ha! Little baby scared. So sad. Oh, of course you're in there. Of course you're biting on my thing. Great, my teammate doesn't have mutation. Terrible. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. If my teammates don't have mutations, that means that I'm weaker. I'm the one that's weaker. Let's sleep. It means I can't jump as far. All of my mutations become weaker. Let's move on. Down to Silva Homestead. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll sweep on through. I'm not doing a full sweep. And even though I don't own Thunder Mountain, I can go back and take it over. But I brought the fusion core online. Plus, the Poseidon power plant should be online, so we can get the fusion core from there as well. A little bit of oil here and there. Awesome. Just enough. Yeah. I like any game that has some system of crafting and farming where you could earn more through work, where it turns into actual work, where you, if you have to plant something and then harvest it and upgrade it and put some magic dust on it, and all of a sudden it's worth more. I like that sort of system. Because then the harder you work, the more money you get. Or whatever the heck it is. Fake money. Fake money. And the thing is, if you make enough fake money, you get real money. People start tipping because you're making so much fake money. I'm sure there's a chart you can make that shows how much fake money you make versus how much real money you make, and then it starts to whomp. Right? You could think, what are the magic coins or rings worth in Sonic the Hedgehog? Well, if you were the world record holder in the number of rings per second, then you might be making real money in the process. But if you go to a Sonic the Hedgehog tournament, and you know how to get the most rings, then they're worth something. Ghost. Just passing through. There's Graham. Time to say, you want some meat? I heard you like meat. I do my dealing when I'm out of power armor because of the unyielding armor I have on. So, great Mentat. I feel like that's a different voice actor, don't you think? Kind of weird. Okay, no sweet rolls. Some other alcohol. There it is, Old Blossom. I'm here.
I keep going.
I'm right here.
Okay, trade.
You take all the grenades.
Graham and Charlie the Moo-Moos, fair trades. We find you, you trade fair, or die. Guaranteed!
All the meat. All the weird drugs.
One day, you trade for the big one. What's that? Big! You'll know when you see it. Until then, just trade good.
The big one. Okay, all these stim packs need to say bye-bye.
Killing is good, but trading is better. Easier.
Easier. That's not why I do it. There you go.
This for that. That
Sort
for
by
this.
spoilage. Go to the very top. And take care of business. There it is. There it is.
Can anybody hear me?
Right away. 12. There we go. Or not.
Had a dream about this place.
Alright, bye.
Memory. Maybe all of this is.
Okay. Okay, 734. Let's just dump all these legendaries. Awesome. Gotta dump some stuff sometimes, you know. Here. I'm gonna load up this container with a bunch of ammo.
Sore all over.
Hey. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, pack
Need
of
some
perk
fresh
cards.
produce?
The packs of perk cards are pretty awesome for my level, because normally it takes me 5 levels to get packs of perk cards. In reality, that becomes perk coins.
Need some
Okay, I'm
new
loading up
clothes.
this
Get it
container.
muddy.
Unless I get something important. Like the Santa crash. Okay. All this ammo as well. I love the fact that you could load up random boxes. Right?
If those raiders come snooping around, you're gonna regret it.
Yep, yep. I'll put everything away, then I'll pick it back up. So, the 2mm, the plasma, and the arrows. There we go.
I'm getting so sick
Mods,
and
maybe?
tired of those thorn bushes.
Miscellaneous. All the gunpowder. Goodbye. Back in armor.
Need some new clothes.
Wonderful. Yeah. So, my current favorite song that I listen to whenever I'm getting ready or whatever. Oh no. Oh yeah, the fusion chord. Duh. It's
It's just about time to
Bushes of Love. Bushes of Love by Bad Lip Reading. It was normally a YouTube video, but it's on. I could ask for it on my Amazon devices around the home. As I play Bushes of Love. Have you heard that song, everybody? Are you aware of this song and how good it
It's
is?
hard work making a living out here.
Bushes of Love. Have you heard of it? Anybody here? Here's a golden Zagnet. You'll get that in your name if you respond. Bushes of Love. Bad lip reading. It's really good. I'm normally not a fan of music, but oh boy. I'll give myself more life. Check the map for other players creeping up on me. Eat the pumpkin. Eat the pumpkin. Corn found it. Big hound. Full hound. Oh no. Well, that's a bit far forward, but that's okay. Keep on going with the Santa. Boom. Not gonna lock him up. There we go. I'm done here. That's right. And now I'll go all the way back down to the Thunder Mountain area by way of Jolly Sods for 5 seconds. Hey there, Milan Fiza Tasik. You're asking about, can you change perks up to level 50? Well, as you see here, the way it works is you have your special, you know, strength, perception, blah, blah, blah. Okay, 1 second. Strength, perception, blah, blah, blah. Okay. These numbers here, normally before level 50 you can't change that stuff, and you're kind of forced to select one of these attributes per level. You're forced at level 41 you're forced to select charisma, intelligence, or whatnot, whatever. But after level 50, instead of selecting some category, you could either right here pick a perk or move a point. If you move a point, you can move a point from one category to another category. If you pick a perk, you select a perk that you've already unlocked from your perk packs, and then you add it to your repertoire. But now with the recent system, with legendary perks, you're able to scrap perks you don't need. So for example, if I didn't want, let's say, Glow Sight, I could scrap that perk. And it gives me 2 perk coins. Bam. 2 perk coins per star. Okay, perk coins. So you can really clean up what you have going on. You can clean it up, anything excess you don't need. For example, I don't need this extra Party Boy perk if I already had level 3 up there. So, goodbye. Boom, right? Done. This Happy Camper, goodbye. 2 more coins, you see? Bam, bam, bam. You clean it up, right? Until there's nothing extra, nothing left over. Right, boom, boom. But then you unlock these legendary perk slots. I'm not exactly sure how it works. I think after level 250 or something. And I think every 50 levels you get another perk slot. All I know is that it tops off at 6 perk slots. Okay, I think you get them every 50 levels. You get them, but then once you have the perk slots, you gain access to all of the legendary perks, and this is what they are. Nobody special, but a bunch of stuff down here, right? And then you could level them up once you place them. You can level them up. Now, to swap them out, it costs, for example, to unequip, it costs a perk coin to swap one of these bad boys out. And then it costs another perk coin. Yeah, it costs a perk coin to swap it out. To level up these things, for example, if I wanted to rank up this perk card, for the first star it costs 50 coins. For the second star it costs... Sorry, to move from 1 star to 2 it costs 50 perk coins. To go from 2 to 3 it costs 100, and from 3 to 4 it costs 150. So in total it costs 300 perk coins to max out any one of these legendary perks. I've already maxed out like Ammo Factory and a couple of this garbage. With Master Infiltrator, it's maxed out, and that costs a lot of levels essentially. Remember, you get 2 coins per perk star. So for example, if I were to scrap Demolition Expert, I'll get 10 coins. The reason why I don't have a million perks here is because I've already done that a couple times over. Like, whenever the system came out, I got rid of all my extra perks. I was left with like 400 or so, or whatever, coins, and I spent them all. And then I did that again, and so forth and so on. Well, that's how it works. After level 50, you start gaining those those legendary perk slots, and you're also able to, every time you level up, you can move your attributes from one spot to another. So for example, right now I can't really use rifles because my perception's so low. I can't use tank killer or all that rifleman stuff, commando nonsense, you know. So I would have to level up again to give myself more perception, and I would pull it from charisma or some other area and just slowly move points from charisma to perception, and then I would have to unlock again the tank killer and all the other stuff. You get that? No problem. It's vaguely complicated. A while ago, it didn't matter at all if you were higher level than somebody, but now it does, because you have more access to these legendary perks, you know, and you've had time to level them up. You don't need to be a level 1000. You could be level whatever, 300 or some garbage. I don't know, 500, some level, and get everything maxed out that you want to have maxed out for your build. I like to have everything maxed out eventually, or you know, have the capability to do to have maximum effectiveness with any weapon or play system. So I slide it around every so often. Right now I'm doing this power armor thing where I run around and punch stuff. I run around and punch things, and I'm taking over workshops. There's an enemy somewhere out here somewhere. Oh, there you were. Good stuff. Yes, Melissa. Senatron's being excellent, and there's a bunch of new garbage that's available this year that wasn't available last year. I've already gotten a few things, which is wonderful. A few things. There's like a leopard suit. There's a bunch of stuff. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but there's a handful of new items, which is great. Plus some of the old staples. But the Senatron is being very, 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 very kind to me. Tremendously so. It's amazing. Every time I go back, it'll have like 2 or 3 presents. I just went over to a gorge place and it had a large, 2 standards and 1 small. Great. Yeah, and I think I got the blue tulip suit as well. The leopard suit looks like the female version. The female version has hot pants. You know? I'm guessing it's the female version. With a big gold belt. It's like that, but it's a suit version of that same thing. Alright. So now I have to go swap out this Collectron.
I just love songs. Don't you?
I hate when this dude. Oh my gosh. A shoot bop boo with a shootin' boot and doo, and a shoot bop boo with a shootin' doot and boo, with a shoot boo and a shootin' and a bootin'. Check this out. Did you see this? Oh my god, look at it! Yes! Yes! Have you seen this thing? I had to spend some money. Look at this thing! Yes! My first time in it. Yes! Whee! Don't get your fingers caught down there. Definitely a pinch point. Oh my god, it's awesome.
Don't you?
Oh man. Glorious. It's so glorious. And it's just good looking. It's just good looking. Was it a floor decor for the other garbage? You know, I hate how things are so mixed up. It's not in the same category. Like the other things you can ride. Now you can have like a whole carnival. Where's the snowman? Dang it. And there's a snow machine. There's a snowman. Do you do anything? No, you're just a snowman. Nice scarf, though. And there is...
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Quite under miscellaneous still. Aha, there they are. I don't have the, see now I have to get the other thing. I'm just, you know. I don't have the Giddy Up Buttercup. Oh my god, they killed me. Well, that's what I get for not being in power armor. I'm gonna show you some stuff.
I just
I don't have any turrets up.
don't
Yeah, so this morning or last night or whatever, I beat Cyberpunk. I beat the heck out of it. I beat the heck out of it. after becoming a millionaire, buying all the cars in the game, and doing everything. Doing all the side quests, all the gigs, everything. It took forever. There was sort of a bunch of wasted time, but it wasn't really wasted time. I think I did the right thing. I wasn't wasting any time. Because you have to live in the world doing what you gotta do. And they have the cars in the map for a reason. It's sort of a goal to go around and just live. And that gives you a reason to wander here and there. How was it overall? It was, well, let's just ignore the bugs, okay? Ignoring all the bugs, the story was great, wonderful. It was like a movie, a really good movie with a really interesting storyline. If it were a movie, they would edit it, of course, and they would get rid of some fluff, but the way that it's presented, it's a wonderful, interactive movie. Hey. Yowza. People showing up, people showing up. Get the heck out of my life. Yeah, it was great. Because in the process, we really learned the crafting systems. I now know exactly what to do to get as much money as I want, where you could generate resources out of thin air. Generating resources. It's amazing. Sort of like in this game, where if you craft mole miner gauntlets and scrap them, you generate mole miner teeth. But in that game, the items that you're generating are worth more than the initial thing. And you're getting more out than what you put in. Sort of. Yes, you're getting more out. Just imagine breaking something down and you're getting exactly what it costs to craft, plus perhaps a little extra. Plus a bunch of other materials that are worth more than that. I would compare it to crafting a bunch of machetes, breaking them down, and getting flux out of it. Is what I would compare it to. Or after a couple dilly-dally flim-flams, you're getting some really expensive material. The most expensive material in the game that's normally really hard to get. But you have to go raid some fortress to get some material that you can then just generate. Generate through flim-flammery. Alright, I have to keep moving. I have to keep on moving. Let's go take over another workshop. Yeah. Yeah, and, you know, Keanu Reeves did a fantastic job, and I feel like this is, like, the role is made for him, because it's sort of like his John Wick character. But worse. Or, like, worse as in moralistically worse. I would say he's sort of like a Tyler Durden character from Fight Club. Where it's this other side of you, because it is you, sort of, but it wasn't you. It's his consciousness stuck in your head. But who was Keanu Reeves? He was Johnny Silverhand. Johnny Silverhand. You know? Awesome. Yeah, there's a big patch today, and I couldn't play. Johnny Silverhand was a famous terrorist, rock star, that started a movement. Sort of like if... See, terrorist has a different notion here in the world of Cyberpunk. It's sort of like the Rebel Alliance. They're all terrorists. But if Luke Skywalker was really famous and had a rock band, you know? because his whole mission is, so will you fight by my side and blow up some building with me? They're evil after all. They're the Empire. We have to go blow up some building. Will you do that with me? Let's get them. Let's have a riot because the system is broken. The corporate overlords are bad. Let's go smash it. So you had music like Rage Against the Machine, you know, where all of their music is sort of about that. Just imagine if the lead singer from the Rage Against the Machine, if he did rock and roll instead of whatever the heck that punk music, I don't know what the heck that is. If he also was a terrorist. So the whole time, the Keanu Reeves character is sort of trying to get you to do like the more violent approach or the more direct action, and it's really about the corporations being bad and there's no compromise. But there's some really strong character development. He's not just a shallow character. There's reasons why he feels the way he does, and they want you to feel like it's justified.
I wear your cuffs around my neck.
But they did a great job of telling that story and telling about like his past relationships and, you know, the Arasaka Corporation, all that nonsense. And they had you going across that city over and over and over again. They want you to really appreciate what they did. They did a fantastic job setting the scene, painting the background. The city was wonderful. The architecture of the city, the layout, like the highways and these skyscrapers that are fused together. It's really awesome. Cities were multi-layered, like almost a three-dimensional city, like Coruscant. Yes, a terrorist rock star. Here is some lore about Johnny Silverhand. One second. Here we go. This is Johnny Silverhand. Are you ready? Boom. Robert John Linder was born November 16th, 1988, and later enlisted into the U.S. military at a young age, and it didn't take long to see some action. The Central American conflict started in 2000 seconds. The conflict was devastating, as the war was run by a corrupt and manipulative government. However, when their secrets were exposed, many of the American soldiers dropped their banners as they fought back by deserting the military. The government used its influence to create powerful propaganda campaign to make the American public hate deserters. John was also one of the men who decided he wouldn't fight a corrupt war that ultimately led to him losing his arm. He went back home to Night City and began his life anew. The military and the war had changed his life forever. To forget his past, he even changed his name to Johnny Silverhand. His last name would represent the cybernetic arm that replaced already missing limb. Johnny began his mission of rebellion to expose corruption by starting a band. The name of the band was Samurai. Johnny started this band with his friend Kerry Uridine, originally only playing in backstreet clubs. In 2003, while playing in a bar called Rainbow Cadenza, a producer by name of Jack Masters discovered them and signed them up with Universal Recording. Samurai was comprised of the co-founders Johnny and Kerry, as well as Denny, Nancy, Bees Isis, and Henry. His music became revolutionary, starting the rocker boy movement and becoming an overnight sensation. He rose to the top of the US charts in record time with his band. However, despite their success, Samurai struggled as personal issues made it to the surface. Keyboard player Nancy was in an abusive relationship at the time. She reached a point where she couldn't take any more abuse and pushed her abusive boyfriend out of a window. After the NCPD discovered the body, she was arrested and taken to prison. Without her, Samurai struggled and finally split up in 2008. Johnny Silverhand was still one of the most popular musicians at the time. He planned to use his star power to begin a solo career and continue to push his anti-corporation and anti-government message. DBS Music wanted to sign him so desperately that they blackmailed him, threatening to reveal his true identity as a deserter of the Central American conflict. Instead, Johnny Silverhand signed with Universal Music again and released an entire album called Sins of Your Brothers, admitting that he was a deserter and revealing all the terrible things the government ordered. The album was wildly successful and changed public perception of what it meant to be a deserter. In 2013, after a concert, Johnny went on a walk with his girlfriend, Alt Cunningham, when she was suddenly kidnapped by gangers hired by the megacorporation Arasaka. Alt, in the company of Toshiro, was treated to a drink and told she was a valuable asset to the corporation. They wanted her to develop a software called the Cell Killer that would be able to download any neutriner's mind. It was a dangerous software that would have killed anyone whose brain they wanted to download that she previously developed for her employer. Johnny made a plan that required precise timing. He gathered a strike team to infiltrate the Arasaka offices so that he could save Alt. On top of that, he called in a favor from all the members of his old band. Samurai gathered together and performed an entirely free show. The show was right in front of the Arasaka Tower in Night City. This led to a riot on the tower as troops were called in to control the situation. In a panic, Toshiro used the Cell Killer on Alt while the assault took place. Johnny and team consisting of his ex-girlfriend Rogue and media reporter Thompson infiltrated the tower while Alt was still trapped in the computer trying to get back to her body. The team made it to the bar where Toshiro, Akira, and Alt were. Johnny looked over Alt's body and presumed her dead moments after killing Toshiro out of anger. He turned to gather up Alt's still warm body in his arms off the couch, disconnecting her. Behind the wall of monitors, a disembodied Alt screamed to him, but Johnny didn't hear her. In 2014, Johnny continued his rebellious campaign, this time in Japantown during his famous free benefit concert to bring attention to brutal methods the NCPD used to quell the homeless riots of the same year. 2020 seconds. In 2023, Johnny, alongside Rogue, Morgan Blackhand, Shayton, Thompson, and Spider Murphy led a Militech assault team on the Arasaka American HQ in Night City with the intention of ending the Fourth Corporate War by destroying the tower with a mini-nuke. Johnny had another reason for going back to the Arasaka offices. He wanted to find Cunningham. But there were more than a few obstacles in the way. The biggest obstacle was a Borg, Atom Smasher, a once man who was now more machine than flesh. Johnny was presumed dead, gunned down Atom Smasher. His body was never found because of the mini-nuke dropped into the Arasaka Tower. In the aftermath, there was nothing left to find. Johnny was not actually killed at Arasaka Tower, but was recovered and interrogated by Arasaka security and later by Saburo Arasaka himself with a techie. He would be subjected to the Cell Killer program, his consciousness scanned and stored on an engram. 2000 seconds. Robert John Linder was born November 16, 1988. Well, there you go. Wasn't that interesting? So that was the lore of just that one character before Cyberpunk 2077 came out. Okay? That was Johnny Silverhand's lore. You see, he was a deserter, blah, blah, blah. He ended up being interrogated, and they used the Soul Killer program on Johnny Silverhand at the end. You see? So this game picks up after that. It's 50 years after a mini-nuke was launched in the middle of darn Night City, blowing up the central area and just... yeah. But whatever. You know? Pretty awesome. So, the cool thing is, whenever they announced that they're making a Cyberpunk game, people... Cyberpunk was already a tabletop RPG, pen and paper, like Dungeons and Dragons, okay? And it's been popular for a while in that scene for a while. They announced, hey, guess what, we're making a game, it's going to be really cool. They showed some gameplay or whatever, and then Keanu Reeves comes out and says, by the way, I'm Johnny Silverhand, that one famous character. It's sort of like Luke Skywalker, you know? It's a big figure in the darn history of the game, and whenever you play the actual computer game, whenever you're playing the game itself, you're learning about all that stuff we just heard on that tape, but you get to see it from their perspectives. And in fact, you get to play as Johnny Silverhand doing that raid to go rescue Alt Cunningham with Rogue. And it's pretty cool, and you get to go back again and do it again. So it's a great continuation or conclusion of that storyline. It's really the final conclusion of the Johnny Silverhand storyline as told through you, the protagonist V, because he's in your head. But it's really the story of you, but it's the story of Johnny Silverhand, which is Keanu Reeves. Fantastic.
Accessing naughty lines. Parameters. Loading. Complete.
So there is another cool machine here, if I can find it. I don't know. Look! 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 Oh my god! Does it work? Does it work? Work! You need power?
Good.
Oh, it needs just area power.
Evaluating naughty.
That's all.
Evaluation complete.
Oh, the budget.
Naughtiness level. Exceed all projections.
There we go.
What has this world become?
Here comes big old Santa Claus. Behold. Oh my god, look. There we go.
Subroutine.
Alright, here we are. Bam!
Failed to
Oh my
launch.
god.
Likely gone. Total
Oh
collapse
my
of
god. Look, it's
society.
snowing.
Oh,
It's snowing.
oh,
Ha ha ha! It's snowing, baby. You could have more than one? Are you serious? It's snowing. You could have more than one. People.
gathering presents, loading, cheer, unpacking, holly, jolly.
I guess you could have
Subroutine
two.
Complete. Oh, oh, oh.
Yeah, just two. Wow. Wow. Which means I need to put this guy way over here. Wow. Well, the weather outside is frightful. Oh, the fire it be so delightful. Let it snow, beast. Let it snow.
This unit has been programmed with the task of wishing all who cross its path a happy holiday.
It has some really good reach.
Initiating happy holidays.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful.
satisfied with your gift. This unit is not authorized to make exchanges. Please contact your closest Rocco customer service help workshop
Wonderful.
for further inquiries.
It's a snowstorm. Alright. Yeah, the tent has animation. Yeah. Yeah, and that cow is that buck and bronco cow is amazing. I just don't have a spot for it here.
Due to the hardened
Not necessarily.
nature of this unit's exterior, the action shake belly like a bowl full of jelly is
But that-
unavailable at this
I'm gonna
time.
build like a big old fun factory. I guess I'll put it down here because it really is awesome. It's like one of the coolest things ever. It really is one of the coolest things ever. Gotta put some Christmas trees. Christmas time. Weird how it's under miscellaneous structures, you know?
Scanning for nuns, boys and girls. Scanning.
Right there in the mud. Right there in the mud. You're gonna enjoy it.
Could be located. This world has become a desolate nightmare.
Woohoo! It looks like it got some weight to it. It has some weight to it, baby. Oh. 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 Well. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. That makes it 85 times cooler. It's like 85 times cooler now, man.
Are my little elves. No.
Well, the snowman's way cooler. It's like a free light. I enjoy free lights. For example, in terms of free lights, I think the best free light, traditionally, is this. This is a free light because it doesn't require any power, I don't think. It's just a light. It's just a light that works, and it's a really good light, and it doesn't require any power, and it's not listed as a light, which means you can have as many of these as you want. It doesn't take against your light total, you know? That thing is wonderful. But the snowman is another feature. There's not many things that count, and this is one of them. That's just wonderful.
Attempt to acquire a
That's just wonderful.
tree has failed.
Here.
Reason. All trees contain highly dangerous levels of radiation. Mankind is
I thought I tried to activate it earlier at a different workshop.
this gentle planet. Oh, oh,
Oh yeah, that's a pretty darn boss thing. Hey. Hey. Oh, I know what's wrong. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. You see what's wrong? I killed the connection. I killed the connection. Oh, it's making cool noise. I killed the darn connection.
subroutine. Sun failed to launch. Likely cause total collapse of society. Oh,
Oh, what happened there? Oh my god. There we go. There we go. Okay. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. I don't even have a bed here, you know. I could build a swamp hammock. Swamp hammocks are nice. I have beds downstairs. Enjoy your swamp hammock.
Gathering presents, loading, cheer, unpacking, holly, jolly.
Elevate yourself off the ground for a second.
Complete.
Enjoy the swamp hammock.
Oh, oh.
You don't want to roll out of bed and then die. That's the one thing you don't want to do.
Error. Report.
Yeah.
This unit attempted to decorate local fauna with a Rudolph-nosed failure case feature. Possessed 2 heads. Cannot resolve.
Lanterns don't require power sources. Neither do candles. Ooh, snow globe! I forgot about the snow globe. Are you a light source, friend? I don't think I have a light source. Okay, fine. Here we go. Powered up, Scotty. Nice. Nice. Come on. Alright.
Oh, 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 no. Everyone appears to have
Yeah, there's a light in it.
died. This is terrible. Error. Tier levels dropping to catastrophic levels.
And I'll get my little garden gnomes out.
Complete. Oh, oh, oh. If you are not satisfied with your gift, this unit is not authorized to make exchanges. Please contact your closest local customer service help workshop for further inquiries.
It's kind of funny that I'm actually on a resource right here. It's pretty funny. I didn't even realize I was. Oh, we're maxed out in the budget. Not for long. Come on.
This unit is specialized in deploying the following morale initiatives: cheer, joy, holly, and jolly.
There you go. I don't think I'm selling anything. I'm gonna sell a bunch of legendaries for default pricing until they get to the script station. There you go, default price, flim flam. Yeah. Even though some of them are really good, like that two-shot gamma gun's pretty good. So it's sort of like Christmas. It's sort of like Christmas, you know. It's 2%. All right, we got everything that we needed. How you looking over here? 23. I guess I could sell some ammo and get rid of the rest. Default. Okay. Cool. And 5, huh? Alright. Looks like I have to sell some bobbleheads and some chems. Oh boy. All my cranberry relish has rotted. That's okay. Alright, so sort by nothing. And I'll sell these addict dolls for 150. For default. This magazine I'll sell for 100. The default price is 0. Okay, all these bobbleheads I'll sell for a default price of 100. I do have Berry Mentats, that's good. I'll sell half of them for 55. I'll sell the buff out because, you know, it's storage until I actually make Fury out of it. Canned dog food for 15. I'll have to get some Tarberry juice after this. Glowing blood I could sell for a lot because you can make sunshine oil out of it. So 55. Another magazine doesn't really matter for this one. Okay. Standard Nuka-Cola I'll sell for 25. Okay. The cherries I'll sell for 45. Hey, oh my gosh. Overdrives. Thank you, Chris. Merry Christmas. And a bah humbug to everybody else. Thank you, friend. Enjoy yourself a golden Zagnut. Festive and cheerful. I'll sell some of my right-of-ways for 20. I'll sell half my salt for 25 each. I'll sell half my pepper for 35. And my spices. There you go. Vintage Nuka Shine for whatever. Okay, we're almost done here. A few more stupid magazines. And 25. This is pretty good sprinting AP cost reduction. I'll sell these Psycho Buffs because if I'm playing as a hardcore bloody build, they will kill me. There you go. And there you go. We're done. Drop everything. 686. We're fine. Let's go break down everything.
Error. Report. This unit attempted to decorate local fauna with a Rudolph nose. Failure case.
Break it all down.
Feature. Possess 2 heads. Cannot resolve.
Excellent. Excellent. Mm-hmm. Astrolage or D or whatever her name is. You're asking if the PC version got a decent sized update for this game or for Cyberpunk. For Cyberpunk got an update. This game, I'm not sure. There's nobody on my team. Yeah, Cyberpunk had an update. That's sort of why I'm playing this game right now. I was going to make a new character on very hard difficulty and go some other direction. You know, involving some other weapon system. But even GeForce Now said currently patching, it'll take a few hours. So, well, you know. There is no New Game Plus. What happens is, whenever you beat the game, it lets you load back up your most recent quick save before you entered the last mission, and it gives you something. But I couldn't figure out what it gives me. Probably something I already had. So there's no real point. But if you make a new character, you don't get any bonuses from your old character. You know. Most you can do is just make another character knowing what you know about the world and the lore and everything so that the content is more relevant. When I first played through, I didn't really know anything about anything, so. But now I know a lot about the world and about crafting and whatnot. Why does Psycho Buff kill me? If I'm at very low health, if I'm surviving at very low health, anything that provides max health is bad because right when that item wears off, my life will drop dramatically. And if it doesn't kill me outright, it'll give me a sliver of health and then I die right afterwards. It's because Psychobuff provides max health, but Psychotats doesn't. You see, other drugs are like Overdrive doesn't, Fury doesn't, all these things are fine. That's why alcohols that provide max health are also dangerous. I think there's a couple things that provide max health, and I try to avoid them if I'm playing. If it's temporary. Temporary max health is bad. Long-term max health is good. So having like a max health food is good because it lasts for an hour and a half or an hour, and that's long enough time to react and be aware. But the drugs and alcohol last only a couple minutes, and before you know it, mid-combat, your life will just shoot down. Alright. Alright, we are a couple hours into the stream. 3 hours to be precise. A few hours. So I'll be right back after I fill up my coffee cup. Huzzah! In the meantime, craft legendaries with modules, sell to NPC vendors, daily quests, workshop conquest, lucky hole mine, power plants, farm fusion cores, public events, XP run, toxic goo harvest, rebuild camp, move camp, repair armor, repair weapons, craft ammo, lift weights, sleep, play music, stock refrigerators, stock vendors, transfer items between characters, bury mentat run, dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, US requisition holotape, Garahan Building Farm, Reputation Root Farm, Iron or South Ash Heap, Multiply Crops at Workshop, Purified Water at Workshop, Tanagra Town Crickets, Faction Dailies, Spend Gold, Razorgrain Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Grafton Monster Farm, Sheepsquatch Farm, Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter, Deathclaw Farm, Snalligaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Silt Beam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Late at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate mint. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy Bowl and Punch Bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. US requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply Crops at Workshop. Purified Water at Workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction Dailies. Spend Gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepsquatch Farm. Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter. Deathclaw Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Silt Beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave events, wood farm, dogwood farm, smelt ore, smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit, cook food close to spoiling, Mirework egg farm, Mothman egg farm, Nuka-Cola factory farm, Sunshine Well farm, daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathglow farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirework egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and... Yay. Let's go, go, go. I'm going to do a little roundabout cycle of these workshops. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Oh my god. Enter. Nasty spot to spawn. Oh my. I gotta lower my life a bit. Gotta lower my life. There we go. There we go. There we go. My damage grows over time. That was fun. Right? I gained two ranks right there in that one battle. Wasn't that fun? 2.5 ranks. Because it's early level. That's why workshops are good, sort of. You go to them, you have a guaranteed fight usually. That was a nice fight.
Unit is not
You move on.
authorized to make exchanges. Please contact your closest Rocco customer service help workshop.
And it's more
for
fun on a public
further
server because you have the risk of death. And there's more reason to build things. Right? I think there's more reason to build garbage. Yeah. Gotta be careful now. I should be vaguely hard to kill if everything's set up correctly. You know?
Due to the hardened
Oh boy.
nature of this unit's exterior, the attack should be like a full balloon jet.
Alright,
Is unavailable at this time.
here we go. And the Dolly Sods campground. Again. Keep on rotating. Through. Yeah. Taboo. It's very powerful. And it's very weak. Combination.
Hello,
Check out all these
Nickel
gifts.
One. Have
See?
you
That was
been
4
nice
gifts
this
there.
year? Evaluating.
You end up with a ton after a while. Okay. Done here. Moving on. You having lots of fun with the workshops? Yeah, ain't it great? And the more you care about workshops, the better those atomic shop items start looking. Right? This is pretty awesome. And the items on the scoreboard.
Oh, hey, oh, hello.
Yeah. Oh. That one was still Foshnock. Get out of here, Foshnock. It's okay. The longer you play, the better. Right? Alright. Get my fusion cores. Keep on going. Dead body. Whoa. Oh, Raider. What in the world? Was that a player? Why would a Raider have that much loot on him? That's just the style of the bag. It wasn't really a Raider, it's a Raider loot bag. Interesting. I think it was mine. It was mine because I died. Yes, indeed.
Evacuation complete.
Bunch of
Naughtiness
gifts.
level. Exceed all projections.
I will be using some berry mentats. Just to help me identify where the bad guys are. Okay. Thank you. I get stronger like the Incredible Hulk. About to become over encumbered, but I'm okay. Alrighty. Exciting. Fusion core. Thank you. Exciting. The main issue here is that I have the stream set to 60 frames per second. Basically, I never changed the settings between this and Cyberpunk, so it's sort of affecting my frame rate a little bit here and there. I'm trying to live through it, but my frame rate is being affected by that. Because the benefit of the GeForce Now game streaming service was that I wasn't using my own computer's resources to render the game and encode the stream. So I was able to crank it up with the quality.
Gathering presents, loading, cheer, unpacking, holly,
Goodbye.
jolly, subroutine, complete.
And let's swing through all these workshops.
Oh,
All these workshops. No, this game is not available through the GeForce Now. I looked. Well, it would be if I had this game on Steam, but it's not. It'll be a new character. It's not like a universal situation. The benefit of Cyberpunk was that my saves were based upon Steam, so it saved my progress even though I was playing on PC for the first day and a half. And then I crossed over to the cloud gaming, and it had all my saves.
Error. Report. This
I guess it was
unit
Steam-based.
attempted to decorate local fauna with a Rudolph
It's interesting.
failure case feature.
Yeah, Steam. And Steam and any other game service such as the EA Origin service, or you know, maybe I can link my Microsoft store to it. I'll be curious to see if I could play Minecraft with ray tracing on. That'd be kind of cool. Not many games have ray tracing beyond Cyberpunk. Alright, let's go back. I'm doing my complete cycle, and then I'll start capturing additional workshops. Hey there, Kristen. Welcome. Oh, yes. Okay, let me try something. How's it going? Right now I'm going around the map doing the workshop thing because it's still Santa time. Good old Santa across the map with presents, with rewards, but it's really just the whole idea about getting presents. I haven't found many of the Santa Scorched around the map. I found a couple over there in Berkeley Springs, but I'm not really looking for them. I'm trying to use workshops to farm the presents from the Santa Collectron, which I have at each workshop right now. Hopefully safe.
This unit has
Okay,
been
so you got
programmed
5 gifts.
with the task of wishing all
5.
who cross its path a happy
Yay.
holiday.
And now we move on.
Initiating happy.
The goal is to build enough to keep your electrons safe, I guess. Melissa, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that your Collectron will just keep on producing presents, whether or not you own it. So, for example, if I have all these workshops captured and I have the Santa Collectron, and then my game crashes here, and I don't go back to the same server, all my stuff is there for somebody else to use, whether or not they even own it. It'll keep on producing. I don't think it pauses.
No, everyone appears to have died. This is terrible. Error.
All right.
Tier levels dropping. to catastrophic levels.
And I prefer my workshops to stay in a retake state like this, because that means that somebody else cannot capture it. You know, if the workshop is not capturable. So right now, see, I can't build here, even though I own it, until we clear the bad guys. Retake Buildings Homestead. Okay. So another player cannot come up here and try to kill me until this retake state is cleared. So I like to keep them in this position, so I'm kind of safe to wander around. But once that quest is complete, it's game on. There's like one left. Let me get out of here. Yes. I thought you'd think that's a good tip. That there's a strategy behind not doing the final retake at a sacrifice to the XP and future defense events. Usually, if a workshop has stayed in a retake state for long enough, what'll happen is it'll slip into the abyss, where it'll no longer be lit up on the map. Like this right here. This is the retake state. It says, defeat the Yaguais. It's not a defense event, it's a retake. But then all of a sudden that circle will go away, and you'll go there and you'll kill the Yaguais, and you won't get credit for it. If you show up in time while the circle's still here, you'll get credit for an event, and you'll get the event reward. Very similar to a defense event, but it's easier. So you have a time window, a little window of time. But there's a strategy behind not completing it. It means that you're safe. Super safe.
This unit is specialized in deploying the following morale initiatives.
See, the way that you check is you try to enter build mode. If you could enter build mode, that means that other players can kill you. Let me get the heck out of here. Did you know that Coca-Cola invented Santa Claus? Well, not really. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. The way that Santa Claus looks. The red suit and the black boots and the flim flam. All Coca-Cola. Always Coca-Cola.
Due to the hardened nature of this
Always.
unit exterior, the action.
Alright, you see, look at all those presents. Yep. Yep. We had a wonderful time with Cyberpunk. On a hot day, it's nice to crack open a ice cold, but not really ice cold. You want it to be liquid, of course. Right above the ice level. You open it, you know. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a taste that you have to experience yourself. Can't really describe it. You can say caramel, something. You can make up words, or you can buy yourself a Coca-Cola and try it yourself. You can write an essay about what Coca-Cola tastes like. Alright. So right now, the game is running under performance
will not be
because the bitrate is too high on the stream and the frames per second are too high. But how does the stream look? Is it okay? Is it clear? I really appreciate the graphics of Fallout 76 after playing Cyberpunk for a while. You know?
And what would you like for a
It just
present?
helps you see the transition of one graphic state to another. So
Greetings, new
just
follower.
imagine,
Hail.
just
Hail.
imagine
Hail.
them flipping the switch for this game. Because all the polygons are here, by the way. You look at this stuff and all them polygons are ripe and ready for enhancement. In Cyberpunk, once you strip away all the pretty graphics, it looks pretty flat and awkward. To the point where you make compilations about it, about how bad it looks. But it's a good looking game. Here, this game is good looking. There's all kinds of stuff. You just have to make it look a little bit better. Right now I'm using the ultra textures. And that coupled with the high frame rate of the stream itself and the high bit rate equals lower performance and lower frame rate. Whoa! Whoa! Is this gonna get sort of slideshowy from time to time? Hey, calm down. What in the world? Calm down. What in the who's in hell is going on? Stop it. Stop it. You know what? Hey, these Yagwai are my guards. So, for example, Jeremy. For example, another player cannot attack me at this workshop until they kill all three of those Yagwais. So I keep them alive. Hey, calm down, you beasts. Hey, if you have a mansion surrounded by velociraptors, do you kill your velociraptors every time you go back to your house? No. They are your guards.
Happy holiday.
Bye, Yagwais. Bye. Stop it. This one's a little too angry. This one's crazy. This one has to die. See? He's going too much ham on that cheddar. Bye. Ooh. Get the heck out of here. They're my beasts. Moving on. Rawhide. Oh, yeah.
Evaluating naughtiness level.
It would be cool if the creatures needed to eat, otherwise they died, and they had different states. And then, like, a Yagwai needs to go kill a Brahmin, like you're saying, or any other creature. Because they do it, it's a part of their behavior, but they don't need to do it, you know? Maybe they could buff each other up. And it'll be dangerous. Oh no, the flim flam ate the flim flam. No! I can imagine one thing eating another thing and then all of a sudden gaining the ability to spit acid. Like the attack changes, right? If these guys eat the fireflies, all of a sudden you're spitting acid at them. Because it produces acid when you break down the bioluminescent fluid, right? And they spit it back out at you with the attack. That makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. Oh no, I killed the frogs. I wasn't supposed to. They're my pets.
Gathering
No.
presents. Loading. Cheer.
But it's okay. Sometimes you can kill them.
Holly jolly.
Like I said,
Subroutine.
you don't want to let it stay like that forever. There's a certain timer where it'll just reset and become nothing. You really want to only kill them whenever the retake event cancels due to time. Or right before that point. I hear there's a bunch of crickets. I can kill them. And then get the heck out of here. If they die, they die. It's okay. My turrets might wake up or something. Wake up, turrets. There you go. And now I'll get the heck out of here. And we'll move on to my next workshop. Shit. Hey there, Hakeem. This game is called Fallout 76. It's a game of post-apocalyptic flimflam. Divergent timeline. Sort of like Cyberpunk. You can consider Cyberpunk a very successful post-apocalyptic alternate reality. Very successful. Having a hard time here. So, I'm gonna have to do something. One of two things, really. One thing is taking off ultra textures. The other thing is closing out the entire stream. Because if you can't notice, there's a terrible frame rate issue happening right now. And it's almost intolerable. You think it looks good only when I walk slowly. But pay attention to what the frame rate is doing right now. Okay? I guess it's okay. Sometimes, you see, there's a big difference between this and buttery smooth. It's not as obvious when I go third person, but it actually is. It really is a world of difference. It's really because I kept my encoder settings the same as Cyberpunk. You know. Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you, Ian. Thank you. The glitter fluttery stuttery. Yeah. I'll skip that one. I don't like to be at a workshop during a defense event, so I'll skip it. I'm just doing another rotation around. So you saw me just do a rotation of a bunch of workshops, and now we're going to the same workshop I was just at earlier, and I think this one provided 5. Remember that? I said 5. Here at the Gorge Junkyard, I believe. We'll see how many more have generated in that time frame. One.
Due to the hardened nature of this unit's exterior, is unavailable at this time.
So I have to try that. I can't end the stream. We can't be doing that. I sort of want to see what the game looks like without ultra textures. Normally, it's fine. I just have to make sacrifices on the stream. So, there's a couple options to getting a good and high quality stream. One is you use a second computer to do the encoding, and then you just take the output from one computer and put it to the other one, or you record it at high resolution, or you have really high encoding settings, but then that requires all kinds of resources to be drained and so forth. It's terrible. If your computer can run a game at max settings, you need a bit more than that to stream that game at the same time on the same computer. The problem is, if you use another computer, there's a delay with the mic, with the audio. There's a big delay because it's pulling it away. So you talking over it in real time, either way, there's going to be a weird delay. And it sucks. And the quality is all weird. There's still a big resolution drop. Kind of weird. So the solutions are to drop the encoder settings on the stream. You play the game however you want with your highest resolution possible, and then you lower the output, which means on your end the game and me will look kind of vaguely awful, but not really. But you can kind of tell with your mind's eye that the game looks good compared to how the video looks. So either you can go from 1080 to 720, okay, or you can go from 60 to 30 frames per second. Usually you can go 720 and 60 or 1080 and 30. 1080 and 30 works just fine because, 24 frames per second is like a cartoon or something. So it's more than a cartoon, even though I'm experiencing smooth gameplay. The key is to have it smooth. Any sort of jittery jumpiness is really annoying for the brain. It kind of hurts to have movement going around all smoothly and then it just jerks for a second. See, watch. It's not always obvious, but oh boy. It's almost like elastic at times. and it makes me miss my footing. Most of the time it's fine, you know? Most of the time it's just fine. Let's go to the next workshop and just identify, okay? I'm just letting you know that's why it's doing it. It's because recently I've been doing Cyberpunk and I have the settings really, really high because it's cloud-based, so it's not using my computer. That's the main benefit of having a cloud-based game, because it's not using any of my own resources to render it. Right? Is there anything I'm hoping for from the gifts? I don't know, because I haven't looked at the list. So, and I haven't played all that much recently. So I haven't seen other examples of what there is in the list. The first day I opened up some stuff and I got some rewards and I forgot what I got. But I did get some things, whatever they were. I just don't remember what they were. Oh look, 2 more gifts. See, as long as I'm not really moving all that much, you can't really tell. And, you know, like base building, you can't really tell that the frame rate has dropped dramatically. Oh, look, there. There. It's almost like you can't tell what's even happening. But for the most part, it's sort of okay, and my brain fills in the gaps, I think. So it becomes just fine. Hey there, Milani Bud. How's it going? Welcome to the world of tomorrow, where dreams and wishes are actuated in this reality.
Presents, loading,
it hurts my brain.
Unpacking,
okay, so I'm gonna try something out right now, if you don't mind. If you don't mind. I'm swapping it down to high, okay? And then I'm going to leave this world by way of forced crash. We're gonna force crash the game. Kaplow. And then we re-enter the game. Twitch is easier. Twitch is garbage for garbage people. I think that dabbing on people is okay. All these dabbers. Path dabbing. Changing directions. I don't like it. Come on. You want to take away my world? That's okay. This is sort of an experiment here, people. I'm trying to see what the game looks like. Not ultra. It looks really good ultra, I'm telling you. The flesh. The only other alternative is for me to end the stream and then adjust the settings. But you don't want that, now do you? I think having a better frame rate is better. At a sacrifice for some graphics. You're asking me why I didn't mind the black titanium? At the time, there was people around, so I was trying to get in and get out, and I built what I had to build. And I lost my progress. I was trying to build bare minimums. The only problem is people like you think you want to tell me something. People like you. Makes me sick. Well, the good news is the game is still running in the same exact manner. So it's not so much any sort of graphic settings over here. So let's close back out the game. Yeah. Why would you even say that? There, Tim. Mind-blowing. Look, I get to a workshop and I could either build the bare minimums, okay, which is everything, which is a lot of garbage. Whenever I build a lot, all of that is like the essential garbage, okay? And it takes a while. Even when it's fast, it takes a while. Especially when I'm taking over multiple workshops. And right now, the goal of doing the workshops is to get the collectrons and get the presents, okay? And normally, the more you build, the better it is. And I try to build a bunch. But sometimes I don't, because I'm taking over a lot. And then the longer I do my cycles around it more and more and more, I build more. So if I end up hanging out on the same server for a long period of time, I will continue to build more and more at each workshop as I cycle back through and through and through and through. So first I put down a couple buildings, and then I put down more, and then I think, well, I do need oil, so I build the oil now. Right? Or I might as well build that one structure here, and then I come back through and I build one more thing, and one more thing. Okay? So if I happen to have not built an extractor on a resource node, it's for all kinds of reasons. Mind-blowing. Like your first day here, you know? I think the minimum standard is everything. Or nothing. But there's a minimum standard for what is defined as nothing. And nothing is just one building with a collectron in there. You know. And then there's phases of nothing, where it's just the collectron building with defenses on top and a workbench area on the side. So 2 buildings, because you want the enemies to kind of split. And then the next level of nothing is the resource nodes, because you want to make it so that the other players don't have a reason to conquer you. Because other players might think, oh no, this person's wasting this workshop because they didn't build a resource node here. So if you want to keep yourself safe, you build up everything and you keep everything unlocked, including building up a bunch of water purifiers. That's why I say it's sort of the minimum standard is everything, because it keeps you safe and it keeps your items safe. And the more you build, the better it is. And then really, the more you build, the better it is, because players won't have a reason to kill you and they'll like you. If you build a wonderland with a bunch of chairs and beds and crops and free water and resources and a collectron that's open, everything's all nice and free with nice signs and everything, not many people will take that from you. But if you have a workshop where you built just one thing and it looks ugly, it makes the average person have more of a reason to take it over when they weren't going to before. They might think, oh look, this person's not using the workshop properly, let me take it from them. So to keep yourself safe, you build more. And the more you build, the higher chance you have for the items that you care about to stay there and be there waiting for you. You know. But now you know. Like here, for example, and who cares about black titanium? But here there's wood. There's wood, lead, crystal, and silver, I think. Yeah, silver. And here, I typically build a couple things in phases. Now, this workshop has a tie to Poseidon. It all depends on what my actual goal is. Sometimes I build maximum amounts at every workshop to lead by example, so that you know that I know how to do it, so that you don't ask why am I not doing it. Obviously, there's a reason why I'm not doing it. It's about numbers. Yes. So here I build a couple things. Usually. But because I know that people want the lead and they'll fight you for it, I usually build that lead node. But people don't really care all that much about silver unless it's Christmas present wrapping or mole miner, whatever building. And they don't care about silver all that much, and not that much about wood because you can get wood anywhere. But they really care about the lead. So as long as you keep that one ready and you give them a bunch of water, I think they have less reason to take it from you. So I like to always build that complex. And then I build this other building nearby to serve as a platform for people to walk and people to have a bed. Because this is sort of a commons-based... Come on, man. Oh, no. Yeah. This workshop is sort of in a common space where lots of players are coming through at a certain level for a variety of reasons. And they're of the certain level where they start to feel like they want to do some PvP. You know? So it's slightly more dangerous for casual reasons. So I build this here, right? And then over here, I cap off this end with a train thing. Some workshops I always build a lot, other ones I don't. I treat some workshops as just a platform for the XP and certain resources, the collectron goods, you know. But I have to hurry up because this is dangerous. So I put the ultra textures back on. We just have to tolerate any sort of issues with the frame rate. Come on. You love the atrium, Slinky? Yes. I imagine people building elaborate PvP maps. They probably already have them. I would imagine. Hurry up.
I just love songs, don't you?
Better hurry up. Power. All right. Big home. Right here. And turrets. gotta roll. We gotta roll. Come on.
I just love songs.
There we go.
Don't you?
Okay. You gotta roll. Scary. Water. I leave it unlocked for the people to give them less reason to want to fight me. And it serves as a wall and a focal point for the enemy to crunch on. And all this stuff doesn't take that long unless I'm specifically trying to take over as many workshops as possible. Because if it essentially takes very little time to take over a workshop, you know, it takes less than a minute or a minute, okay, to take over a workshop if you're not building anything. But if you're building everything, like right now, it takes maybe 10 minutes or something like that, you know? It takes a second or two. And the whole time you're at risk, and then you could lose everything. So, if it takes, let's say in the time it takes you to build up one workshop, so this one's done now, once I get that power online. By the time it takes you to build one workshop, you could have taken over the whole map. So you take over as much as possible and then you swing back through and you build up a bunch. But usually in the process, I enjoy building up one or two to completion. And then the rest I could take over quickly to point at that one and say, hey look, I built it up a lot. And then I keep on swinging through so that people say, oh look, you build up a lot at your workshops. That's pretty cool. And if they, you know, because otherwise if I hang out at the other workshops, they'll start talking like you, Tim.
Transmitting description to designated authorities.
Yeah. Hey, Tim. Yeah, spotlights help. You know. Spotlights act as another turret. But the thing is this. All your turrets will fire at a pretty darn decent range. And the range is already pretty high. You're saying that it doubles the range. I'm gonna go ahead and mute you now. You're muted for 15 minutes. You need to zip it. Zip it. You're on some streak of trying to give me advice for something. Why didn't I take over this? You know that spotlights give your flim-flam twice the range? You're done. You're done. Okay, let's keep on going. Yep, spotlights are cool. I used to use them a long time ago. I had this this banner thing with spotlights in the bottom, but they also count against your total turret count. And they don't shoot, but they help your other turrets shoot. The way it works is that if one of your defenses sees something, all the rest of your defenses will see it. It takes them a second to activate, but the turrets kind of make them, the spotlights kind of make them work faster, but they still work without it. So you don't really need it. if I'm in a hurry, I don't like to build too much because I have a minimum standard of how much should be built. So if I'm doing a quick capture, I'm not going to build the rest, even though the rest is pretty quick. You know? It gives me something to do when I spin back around the second time. The main issue is if somebody in the audience wants to tell me something. That's the only problem. That's the only real problem here. Like that turret way over there, and there's a turret over here. This turret will shoot, and then all the rest of the turrets will start shooting. If this one has visibility down there, sort of thing. And if you elevate them high enough, then it's good to go. So here, at the very least, I like to have this building here, and then a canopy next to it, because it's very cheap. Normally I'll build it faster, but I'm trying to describe to you what's going on here. I have them blueprinted here, and these lists here. And this light shines down. It's pretty cheap, resources-wise. And it kind of fits right here. It sets up in the future if I wanted to have water. If I want to have a bunch of purified water, I kind of line that edge going down. And then down here, I cap off the front with a big old train situation, typically. Already blueprinted, so it's fast. It caps it off. And then over here, I cap off this end with this bare garage. Of course, this could be a blueprint, but it doesn't need to be. It's just the bare bones thing. And then I'll illuminate that street down below. I used to build some other garbage right here, like a cabin with a bunch of garbage in it and some other defenses and a wall. But now I just illuminate down there. It's just about enough. I have a blueprint with the Blood Eagle nest, so I'll nuzzle that right over here. There it is. It has a turret on top and a couple lights. Yeah, so for the spotlight, I think having like the searchlight situation, you know, I think that one. See, I think if you have an area and have it illuminated, just illuminating an area, and then having a turret within range, serves the same purpose as a spotlight. The spotlight just locks on to the moving target and stays with it and keeps it within the light. You know, that could be the difference there. Because I like to illuminate areas because I feel if the area is lit up and there's a turret within range, it'll get shot faster, and then once it gets shot by one, it'll get shot by all. Sort of thing. So I like to have lights facing outward, elevated. I still have to swap out a few of my blueprints for the Hollywood lights. See, right here is a fantastic spot for the Collectron. Even though I've been recently putting my Collectron up in that building. But if you can fit it, right here is a great spot. No. Come on. There it is. And now I have to swap out this Collectron with the Santa version. And here in the corners we have our flying saucer. See, everything here really is bare bones in my opinion, but not really. It's all scaled, you know? But then, whenever it's done, and the whole budget is filled. It's actually quite amazing. Normally I'll build a farm right over here, but I think that works out as well. I don't think this can go here, but it can. That's what we're doing. Depending on that. Normally I like to build some other greenhouse unit over here on the edges. See, when in doubt, you should build the resource first. So I have this other power unit when I don't want to put in the flying saucer, or if there's no room for it. There might not be room for it here, but there it is. Cool. The flying saucer there, it's a blueprint I have with the with 12 power inside, and that's enough for a couple lights. There you go. Cool. And then we have our final oil, which is what I really care about. I'm usually low on oil. My defenses and all that garbage. I'll get my other power unit. I have the solar wagon. Yeah, Slinky, I was thinking about, you know, a long time ago, I was doing something where I would give myself a high bounty and then have people try to come kill me. I just don't trust the system anymore. But, you could have like a death house where you invite people to go into the pit and come get you for the really high bounty, you know? And then it's like a multi-leveled horrible death house. Think about that. With weird traps, you're pressing buttons and the flames come out the walls and come get me, you know? Of course they can start just shooting it, but they'll have to shoot it. You can just repair it, it's no big deal. You could plan for them shooting it. How about that one? You should be ready for them to start shooting it. But, or you could have like an elaborate fight club with multi-levels and all kinds of... Just think about a really cool deathmatch map where it's punching only, fists only, or certain weapons only, or what, you know. You'd have to take off all your armor and stand there. But then it's really hard to enforce because people can use buffs and everything, so you might as well just do whatever you want to do. The problem is they could destroy your stuff. But that's kind of part of it, you know? Maybe. Okay, now I have to come back and we have to get those collectrons. I have to swap out this collectron. See, I like this structure here because it provides one more focal point for the enemy. But I almost prefer the collectron being on the second floor. The enemies have a really hard time trying to destroy this thing, especially if there's other distractions. But many times I come back and no matter how much I have, the enemy has found their way into my little building and they are specifically destroying my collectron. But we're done here. Let's get some candy.
Welcome teachers and students to Watoga High School's annual Monster Mash. Please gather in the commons and await your instructions. Teachers, race to find the monster mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask. Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask.
This ain't gonna end up too well.
Students, you must chase and hit the monster mask with your baseball bats like a piñata.
I don't have enough
You can
AP
keep any candy
foods
that
to help
falls
me
out of
out.
the mask, or
Normally
you
I
can
like
make
to
the
use
smart choice and turn it
tarberry
into
juice
prizes.
to help me out during this mission.
And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only the one wearing the mask. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
All right. Here we go. I'm doing this event here for Halloween candy because Halloween candy gives me all kinds of XP that AP that I need to fly around with my jetpack and everything, and to punch enemies with power attacks, to sprint and everything, and to use VATs. Pretty important. Hey there, Nikki. How's it going? Hurry up. Hurry up. Good. Cool. Someone's buying my garbage. Oh, my garbage. Hey, that's pretty awesome there, Nikki. You have a bunch of perk points and rank up points. Have you thought about what you're going to do with all that? Are you still going to save? Or are you going to... I know it's addictive to save because, you know, you got this big number and it's growing, and then once you spend it, it's all over. You have to make a decision for what you want to do with it. So. This season journey really, oh no. Did I punch the bucket into the wall? Wow. Yeah, it really helps with perk coins because of the perk packs. It's awesome. Sometimes it's worth 2. If you get something like Lone Wanderer, that perk card is worth 4 coins because the card itself has a minimum 2 cost. So that's pretty cool. Vaporized him. I fused him into the wall.
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, return it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make
Philadelphia experiment punch.
Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask. And you should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks.
Yeah.
Get ready! Go!
Okay, let's lower down my life to get a bit more strength. Here we go. Yeah, so, will I be playing Cyberpunk again? Probably. But we're done now. Ain't that sad? Oh my. Whoa. Oh boy. Hello there now. Gotta run. Yeah, I hope you have an awesome Christmas as well. Full of Yuletide carols and so forth. It's true, and have yourself a very merry special Christmas in your face. A very merry Christmas today. I don't know why I play this game. Wonderful. I know I'm wasting my time in these hallways. I haven't leveled up during the stream yet.
Attention, citizens.
Attention, attention.
Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest
I wish I could, you know, it's really terrible. I set up these rules where I can't enter somebody else's nuke. You know, because I feel like they're all illegitimate, and I put nuking on such a high pedestal where I respect it, and it's a rough time, and nobody's a cheater, and I declare that I don't do it, so I can't do it because I've declared it so much that this is something that I specifically don't do.
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes.
Even though, you know, I'm missing out on all kinds of content, and they really are, it's a cool concept to fight Earl or to do whatever, but I feel like it's always illegitimate, therefore I can't ever do it.
Hidden around the school to refill the mask.
So sad. Unless it's my own.
Students, hit the monster
Then it's
mask
okay.
like a pinata
Then
and collect
it's okay if
candy
other
that
people
flies
show
out.
up.
On your marks. Get ready. Go.
So I guess maybe all of my future bombs should be just the queen. You know what I mean? I already have everything that I need. But if I were going to do that, I would have to... Okay, how about this? At a certain point, I need to transition over where all of my nukes are either the Queen or Earl Williams. The Svendingo Colossus. Okay? Eventually. I'll be transitioning over. But I need to do one more bomb before that. One more nuke before that point. So that I could transition back over to Carnivore, and maybe just to make sure that I have backup copies of all of my mutations. Because if I am going to be nuking the Queen, I want to make sure that I'm doing as much damage as possible, so that there's no complaint. So that I could say, no, I'm doing everything that's possible. I've stacked up all these different loot foods, and it's just for this particular build. Or whatever. So, that'll give me sort of a short-term and long-term goal. There's ways to amplify it all. And I purposely stopped eating the meat just so I could appreciate doing less damage. You know me. Let's get this whiskey online. That's why I'm an herbivore right now. So I get no damage boosts besides just strength. There we go. Alcohol. And flim flim flam. I know I'm wasting a lot of time. Have I nuked Earl? Yes. I got a cursed pickaxe. I've done it before. You know, I've already done it before. But my point is, I want to always do it. Either the Queen or Earl. I just specifically don't do them because I feel like that's what you're supposed to do. Or, you know, not supposed, but that's like the default thing. You nuke this or you nuke that. I think it's cooler to nuke some other spot that you haven't thought of before. Because everybody knows what it's like to nuke the darn thing. And then it's only about how fast can you kill it. That's all it's about. It's not how cool the area is. You know? I'd rather nuke some weird area and realize it's really, really awesome for resources and bad guys. And some areas are better for specific resources. You nuke the Queen for random resources at the end, which is great, and for a bunch of XP and some other bonuses. But it's not so much for... You do get the flux that's in the area. It's crimson and violet for the most part. And I think there might be some fluorescent because of the glowing fungus here and there. But if you wanted specifically cobalt or something, or yellow cake or whatever, you could bomb some other part of the map. Now, White Springs does have a great assortment of fluxes.
The Monster Mash.
White Spring has a bunch of different props, but I feel like, and a bunch of bad guys, but I feel like that's like the
remember to make the smart choice
default
this year
location.
And turn in your candy for healthy and wholesome
It's White
gifts
Spring,
and surprises.
the Queen, or
Have a safe and
Earl,
pleasant
therefore
Halloween.
I feel like I'm not supposed to bomb there. It sucks. And I've put myself in this position. It's just meant to take a second, that's all. All these bosses are meant to take a second. I think it's all relative and I think it's all the same. It doesn't matter. I think you can sit there and punch them, punch them, punch them, punch them, punch them. It'll be just fine. Yeah, I think I nuked the Queen for the first time when I hit 10,000 followers. Special. Something like that. Alright, so I'm gonna go straight down and get some tar berries. After getting rid of some stuff. Yeah, carnivore is great for carry weight and melee damage that you can't get on the other side. Herbivore. Herbivores, you know, herbivore. You can get some easy resources. Easy buffs. Especially for the brain bombs. And like brain bombs are easier to harvest versus scorched, the broiled scorched piece brain, because I've tried to farm for that garbage directly, and going around the entire map killing a couple handfuls of scorched pieces and only got like one brain. But for the this is for +8 intelligence if you're trying to farm XP, which goes on top of the tasty squirrel stew or the cranberry relish. It takes sugar bombs, and sugar bombs you could harvest from the Foshnock Collectron. show. It's not that bad, and you could just make a big old stack. That plus the cranberry relish is pretty easy. You just throw some gourd. Okay, I'm trying to get rid of some items here. Hey, old cat. Merry sanctimonious Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve. Alright. So I'm trying to get rid of some items here. Got this thing. Some armor. I'm sure I still have some garbage. Some of these Secret Service items I'm trying to craft. A bunch of left legs. Alright. Let's work with that. Yes, the Cyberpunk storyline was awesome. Yep. Felt like you're ending a very long season show or an epic movie series. Johnny Silverhand was made for Keanu Reeves and vice versa, but not really. You know. Because the character already existed before Keanu Reeves was born. No, he was alive. But you know what I mean. He did a great job with the role. Fantastic. 1 second. Okay. Sort by value. Now we get more. Yeah, it was great. It took me 133 hours according to my game time, but some of that time is artificial. But for the most part, it took me many days to play the darn thing. A lot of it was, there's some pause time, there's some menu time, whatever. And a bunch of it was crafting. I'm just crafting. Or farming around the map, but that's part of the game, just like this is part of the game. Crafting to make money. It just takes actual time. You say, how long does it take to produce 1 million of this item, or whatever? It takes 1.5 hours of straight clicking, distributed over a couple days, or whatever. Yeah, Dogstar. Keanu Reeves is in a band called Dogstar. So it's not too far out of his character. Now, I think the main difference between the Johnny Silverhand character and Keanu Reeves is that Keanu Reeves appears very zen. You know, very zen-like, very stoic, serious, quiet, kind of reserved. His character in the Matrix was going, whoa, right? His character in Bill and Ted is, right? His character in Speed is, right? It's all the same sort of thing. John Wick is, not much. But this character is more of a A lot more going on. A lot more going on with the character, as you see. You know. It's sort of like Rage Against the Machine if it was a rock band. Because you're talking about how corrupt the government is, you can't trust anybody, and blah blah blah. But he was also a war deserter and lost his arm, and doesn't trust the government, and he's an active terrorist in his spare time, and he's really outspoken about it. It doesn't seem like Keanu Reeves would be that character, but he was perfect in that role.
Oh, I'm sore all over.
You know what I'm talking about?
Opening this place up is hard work.
Oh. Johnny Mnemonic. Oh, Devil's Advocate. You know? Uh-huh. Something like that. Something like that. Close. Close. Let's go back and get more Tarberry. Huh? Was he Constantine? I don't know. Not much. Not much going on. But there's a lot going on here. It's pretty great. He would be a fantastic voice actor. Keanu Reeves he has a great job of like constipation. You know? It's a gritting teeth constipation. And he does that face quite a bit. In Johnny Mnemonic, whenever he gets jacked in. He does it in The Matrix a couple times. He does it in Speed whenever something's really intense. It's also the Jack face from Lost. I think there's a face. I think, you know, I think whenever there's a casting job, they say, can you make this face? And they have a picture. And they say, come back when you make this face. Make these 3 faces. Here's your script. Here are the faces. Come back and we'll see what you got. Constipation. But in I don't know, it's a great job. I can imagine somebody else doing it, maybe. Can you imagine Johnny Depp doing it? Wouldn't that be ridiculous? That'd be terrible. He'd want to do it, though. Can you imagine anybody else doing it? They would all bring their own personal brand of funk on it. They're all predictable. The sad thing. But of course, you would have predicted Keanu Reeves to act more reserved. Even though the character is sort of reserved. It's kind of a fake character. If you think about it, it's a rock star. So he's just presenting what he needs to present. Oh, there's a sale on Steam. You hear that? There's a sale. There's a sale. on Steam. Let's check it out.
Greetings, new follower. Hail.
Hail, hail, and hail. That's a big sale. 80% off Far Cry 5? That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Okay. Yeah. Soul Calibur. The sword is your destiny. The sword, the soul, the sword. Big sales. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Doom Eternals is on sale right now for $20. Normally it's $60. It's 67% off. Well, it's not the new Doom, it's the Doom Eternal. So I guess it should be on sale, huh? Okay. Red Dead Online. $5. It's always $5 though. You think it's a great game? I've heard good things, but I haven't played any of the Far Cry series, so I feel like I shouldn't. Well, you're right. Well, hey, you're right. That is the new Doom, because you had Doom and then Doom Eternal. Gotcha. You're right. That was the new Doom. Sorry. Because the new Doom, well, you have the new Doom, then the new Doom sequel. This is the new Doom sequel. You have Doom, which is 2016 Doom. You have to say Doom 2016, even though it's called Doom, which was the remake, the big remake, which is styled exactly like Doom Eternal, which is the new one. So yeah, cool, yeah. Go get the new one. It's $20. It has multiplayer, so maybe that. Yeah, there you go. Maybe I should see if Doom Eternal is available on the GeForce Now streaming service, because then I could really crank the graphics up. I already had the graphics cranked up, but you know, that'd be kind of interesting. Because I'm pretty sure the game is available on Stadia. And I do have Stadia, I just don't know if I trust it. You see, here's the thing. Stadia, by Google, they just say, you get to play games without waiting for them to be ready, and they look pretty good. Okay? Right? They say, yeah, your game will look pretty good. You can play anything without having to install it anywhere you are. You don't have to wait for the update day. It's done, and it's ready, and it's good to go. You don't gotta wait. It's done, and it's ready, and it's amazing. You hit the play button, and it works. It's crazy. You hit the button, and then it works. Look, see? And it's a game running on the cloud, and it takes over your computer, and all of a sudden, you're playing some crazy game, you know? My main issue with Stadia not using it that much was because I felt like if you use peripherals that aren't Stadia peripherals, there's an issue. But after playing Cyberpunk 2077 on the GeForce Now streaming service, they were advertising their product as being able to run your game at the highest settings, basically, with ray tracing. There is no ray tracing on the Google Stadia. And peripherals are garbage, as far as I can tell. They barely work. peripherals don't really work. Oh look, hey, it works. See? Just gonna show you really quick. I don't play this game. I'm just trying to show you. Decline. Go. I'm just trying to show you, accept. Like the power of the flim flam. All torque. Begin race. Time now. Where the heck up? Loading.
Hello and welcome to today's event. Kristen, what have we got in store here? Okay, sorry. We are about...
Yeah, but anyways. My point is that you should be able to run some games. Here, Stadia is just saying that they could run a game and it'll look pretty good. GeForce is saying I will run your game better than your computer. It'll be better by far. It's a big difference. One, you're using some outside service to perform better than before, or two, you're using some outside service to, you know, give you extra playtime when you can't do it right now. At least you get to play it, right? And you don't gotta wait. Hey, at least you can play it, and it looks pretty good. Alright, so I'll be crafting some tarberry juice. So I guess my question was whether or not Doom is available on the GeForce Now. Because if it is, I will play it again. Maybe. Eventually. Because if it is, I'm pretty sure it'll look way better than the version on Stadia. I'm pretty sure it's available on Stadia. The GeForce Now syncs with your Steam library, and I have the game on Steam. The future. So in the future, whenever the internet gets better with the 5G and the satellites and all that garbage, everybody will have supercomputers in their pocket. Right now you have a half supercomputer. You have a supercomputer, sort of, that accesses the internet. And the internet is perfect, okay? For example, when I type in the words dog catching frisbee on Google, it's searching the entirety of all their servers, boom, all at once. If you had your own file storage system in a big garage full of hard drives and you typed in dogs catching frisbees, it's going to take longer because you're not using Google supercomputer.com and you're already accessing a cloud service called a search engine, and your entire feed is loading with data from outside source. It's not rendering locally. It's not like a video game. Video games have to render locally usually. Everything's being rendered locally, so there's all kinds of sacrifices and shortcuts. But the internet, it's all separate servers and separate systems being compiled together in your browser. But it doesn't just have to be a browser or a YouTube video with the YouTube thumbnails. It could be a video game. It's amazing. I think it's amazing. I've always felt like the whole idea of streaming an ultra HD version of a movie through Netflix or Amazon or any of these services was pretty cool, but I've always considered that it's buffering faster than real time. But it's inconsistent buffering. It goes fast and then slow and then fast and fast. And you're looking at the bar to fill up before you get hit play again, right? But real time is different. Having it being perfectly real time is really bizarre. Even though multiplayer games rely on real time, but it's not really real time because half of the game, or let's just say 95% of the game, is being run on my computer. Right here, Fallout 76, with just some minor updates from the server. Just keeping track of these values, where the enemies are, updating positions of things and other players, but really, everything's being ran locally. And that's the problem. It needs to be vice versa. It needs to be where it's just polling me for my current input, and it's displaying to me what my character would be seeing from my perspective in this world. And in reality, all you need is just an IP address and a display device to see a point of view in that universe, in that metaverse. And that's how it's gonna be. It'll be really cheap. It should be super duper duper cheap for devices, and you should have way more capability. Price goes down, everything gets lighter and better. It's just that you no longer have total control over your own data, and it's not being processed locally. It's being processed remotely. As long as you're fine with that, you're okay. Right? Right? Hey, catch you later, Melissa. The kids are super excited. Will you have a pleasant Christmas Eve? Alright. Alright, we're done here. I have my tarberry juice. It's pretty cool. Because why not? So Kat, you're saying that's the direction that Adobe's trying to go in? Well, there you go. Because I'm sure you're well aware, you need a fantastic video card for photo and video editing and gaming, you know? But that's like a bottleneck to customers. So Adobe's selling less software because not many people are able to even run the higher end software with full capability. Let's just say the more RAM you have and all that garbage, the better it is, right? The better it is. And if you could offload that and just have it where you're viewing some other source, and apparently it works perfectly fine. So I hope your trust in that system has increased after watching the Cyberpunk stream, because that thing is pretty smooth, and even when it wasn't smooth, it's still pretty smooth. Especially for a low frame rate environment such as video or photo editing, I would imagine it'll be pretty darn good. It's just the question about whether or not Adobe has a strong history in the world of streaming content. They probably do, because of these cloud services and cloud. I'm sure they have the Adobe Collaborative Suite where you could work with collaborators and other artists in your team, where you could share a project and offload the assets with the collaboration software, live updating of the live streaming updating. I'm sure there's tons of live, for example, with Office. Office has all sorts of software that you could work as a team, where you're meant to have an open file that's sort of live and updating live while you're working on it, but in reality, it's not really live. It's sort of like you have the program on your computer and the data is being updated. It's sort of like installing a weather program on your computer, and that weather program is pinging some source to fill in every single field, versus your weather program being just a website that you go to. But even then, your website is building it. It's sort of like this. If you have cable television and you turn to channel 15, 16, 17, it's not loading. right? There is no loading time. There's zero loading time when you change the channel. You change the channel and you see what is available because it's already constructed. Versus a web browser that has to create every field. It even will have a field where the video goes, and a field for the banner, and a field for the side, and everything gets popped up and populated and updated. Zip, zip, zap, zip. So, and then some things are loaded before other things, so you'll see it load. Even if it's fast, you'll see it load. But with a TV, it doesn't load. There's no loading. Here, there's loading. Because a game that is multiplayer, like World of Warcraft, that requires your entire hard drive to install, or this game that requires 50, 100 gigabytes or whatever, it's like a web browser. It's just updating the position of things, but it knows where it should be, and it's on the same page. So there's so many things to update that there's many points of failure. Many points of failure, which is a bad and good thing. You don't want single point, but having multiple points is also really bad. It's sort of like, what's worse? If you're in a submarine and there's one point where your whole submarine can collapse under pressure and you all die, or having 85,000 points. Oh, yes. Yeah, there you go. Yes, being able to edit something large without having to load it first is terrible. You load a whole file, and then every time that you move any position in something, it has to load the entire thing. Whomp, 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 whomp. Right arrow. Whomp, whomp, whomp. You drag too far. Loads the entire thing. Sort of like with video editing, back when I used to try to do that with this process. It's not live. You're trying to go through. You're trying to scrub through the bar, but the thumbnails aren't really live. You have to do certain things to make it be more live. You know, things aren't live. It's loading all slow. It's a very poor representation of the final product. They could probably have it where it's a final product, especially with 3D rendering. You have to work with wireframe to even have it functional, and then you have to spend 1 million hours to render it, and then then you can look at it. Like, if you made that roach, you'd be making it in a horrible low resolution format, then you'd increase the resolution, and then you'd add some skins and things, and you could see it for 3 seconds and rotate it and look at it for 3 more seconds, and then you keep working on it at a lower frame rate, or at a lower resolution with wireframe, and you keep on going. And then you finally see the final product and you realize that there's something wrong with it. You have to go back to the drawing board and make all kinds of little corrections. It's sort of like trying to put together a workshop without being able to see the final product and realizing that you're not centered. It's sort of like you're putting down a structure, but you realize that every time you put it down, you're crooked. When you stand over here, it's, oh great, I'm not straight. You adjust it again over here. And it takes forever. You go back over here, you realize that you're kind of crooked again. And me running back and forth is simulating the rendering time in this analogy. Yeah. So now, I think the form factor, like what you're saying there, Kat, the form factor for devices will be less about the processing power and more about how clear the display is. And does it roll up? Is it foldable? How durable is it? It'll be the durability and the resolution of the screen. Right? And the input methods. How good is the keyboard? Does it get all nasty? Is it durable? Does it have some other sensory input method? Does it take saliva as an input? It'll be about that. Because right now, it's mainly about how powerful it is, but I think the power of something should be, like, who cares? It's sort of like this. How many pages per minute does your printer produce? I think we're beyond that point of caring. 900 pages per minute. Okay. You work for a newspaper? Doesn't matter. Like, it's sort of like a long time ago, you'd have dot matrix printers, and they used to list how many points per inch there were, you know, with the resolution of the print output, and they would advertise how clear their print output is. But now they don't so much. They're advertising something else, like their color range, or, you know, other factors beyond how close together the dots are. Right now, in the world of VR, the concern is the screen door effect. So the resolution of the screen is a factor, but at a certain point it'll no longer be a factor, and it'll no longer be talked about. Like, for example, having a special lens for a camera on a new phone will be important. Having a nice screen, maybe portability, durability, foldability, having a fingerprint scanner, having an eyeball scanner, having a LiDAR scanner, having scanners and other things like that, like output and input methods, will be the main part of the device. And then the internals will be not so much the CPU, it'll be maybe this bus will help the bandwidth go faster. It'll be it'll be a revolutionary network interface card. It'll be a fiber light-based interface card. We use the first fiber internals. It's all light-based. It'll be about that. It won't be about how good the video card is or the Snapdragon CPU. It'll be about, oh, check out, it's 3D. When I turn the phone, I can see different angles. It'll be about that. Or I can put the phone on my face. It'll read my brainwaves.
Attempt to acquire a
Yeehaw.
Christmas tree has failed. Reason: all trees contain highly dangerous levels of radiation. Mankind is a naughty plague on this gentle planet. Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, the reboot cartoon, that was a good cartoon there. Yep. All right, people. I'm ready. Oh, the snow machine? Well, it's not a white fog machine. This is it. It requires power. It shoots really far. You could have two in your camp. I'm not sure if you could. I'm not sure if you could have them in the workshop. But look how far it shoots. It goes all over here. But then it makes snow. It makes snow within the area. That's the special part. You see, there's snowflakes.
Of society. Ho, ho, ho.
And then the snow globe here. And the elves, gnomes. Oh, this one has coal. That's kind of funny. I didn't realize. Oh, he has a bag of coal behind him. Ah, that's hilarious. Yeah. And this thing does make noises.
Presents, loading, cheer, unpacking, holly, jolly, subroutine, complete. Oh, oh, oh.
All right. Fine. Fine. Mary Sanctimonium. Mary Flim Flam. Yeah. So, when I ended the game, I think I made a mistake. I thought I did one thing, but I think it did another thing, which is kind of upsetting because I wanted to, you know, do something else. I don't want to tell you what the things are, but I tried to do one action, but it did the other thing. So it was very confusing for a bit, and the ending was sort of confusing, but I understand what they're trying to imply. But what I do realize is that there's no way... You know what? No. These events happened. These events happened in Cyberpunk. Okay? It's not like some make-believe thing. Alright? It's not like some flim-flam make-believe thing. It really happened. That was the... That's what happened to Johnny Silverhand. I mean, it really happened in the lore of Cyberpunk. So if they ever do make a multiplayer Cyberpunk, they can't just say that the single-player thing never happened. No, there really was a character named V, and they really did have the engram of Johnny Silverhand inside of their head because of the Soul Killer Flim Flam. And they really did do what they did, and the outcome is really what happens. So if you do play the multiplayer in the future, it's going to happen. It's going to take place in the future a bit. Maybe, let's just say 10 years after. Maybe 10 years or even more. How? More. Oh, I know. Oh, Jeremy, the gifts are available until the 29th. I know what's going to happen. In the absence of the Arasaka Corporation, a bunch of new corporations will fill the gap. Not so much new, but corporations that are in the lore of Cyberpunk. Okay? But were pushed aside because of the monopolizing effect of Arasaka. And maybe there'll be more government influence with the remainder of the USA, because they couldn't affect Night City because of the influence that Arasaka had and the threat of war. But with them gone, it's going to be a whole different, you know, battleground, which means you'll be able to align yourself with many different potential factions for many different potential endgame states in that multiplayer environment. And there'll be a reason to have multiple people rising up. They said before the corporations took over, the city was a battleground. It was crazy, with people dying everywhere, getting shot up, lawlessness, and terror. And that's how it's going to be now that the thing... Yeah, so it all makes sense. It all makes sense. Johnny Silverleg. Is that like a pirate? He'll come out from the bay, covered in barnacles.
Are not satisfied with your gift. This unit is not authorized to make exchanges. Please contact your closest
Right.
customer service help workshop for further inquiries.
See, look. Right here. Right here. Bam. The business sectors of Night City include manufacturing industries, international trade and commerce, information services, electronic technologies, security services, and so on. While cities like Tokyo, New York, or Singapore have been overrun by corporations by the 2002s, Night City was the only city in the world that was built by the corporations. Some of the biggest megacorporations in the world contributed to the construction of the city, and many were located in the corporate center in 2020. After the war and the subsequent rebuild stage of the Night City, the Corpo Plaza became a symbol of the megacorp's grasp on the city. Megacorporations. The following were some of the leading corporations that helped construct the city, but it's just a few of the ones that still operate in Night City. The city is overrun by many corporations and businesses, some of which are exclusive to Night City. Without the official aid of US government or the Free State, Night City is a free nation that sees little interference from the outside. Night City's biggest ally is Arasaka, which keeps the city running and protected. Arasaka, Militech, Kuroshi, Orbital Air, Kentao, Petrochem, EBM. Night City is located on the west coast of the United States in the Del Coronado Bay, as negotiated in the Northern Separation Treaty of 2012. Night City was considered to be part of the Free State of Northern California. That being said, access was guaranteed to travelers from the Free State of Allied Southern California. Nearby city travel ranges from 4 to 6 hours to San Francisco and Los Angeles, depending on road gang conditions and road quality. After the rebuild stage, the city's location remained largely the same, with slight differences at the landscape around it. Night City is surrounded by the Badlands region, which is mostly unpleasant. However, due to the protein farms of Biotechnica, the south side is considered pleasant. Weather. Night City's Northern Californian location gives it one of the most pleasant climates in the western part of the U.S. Normal temperatures range from the mid-80 deg to low 50 def, with misty white fog blanketing the city in the early mornings and evenings. Night City receives around 21 inches of rainfall each year. Of this water that drops, around 35% contains toxic chemicals, which is higher than the current government standards for the United States produced vehicles. Clothing and food. On average, if a person's vehicle and clothing are rated above SP12, adverse effects will be negligible. When one visits Night City, they should wear light to medium weight clothing, with a light armor jacket or ballistic cloth overcoat, which is optional. A filter mask and supplemental oxygen are highly recommended as well. This is a hedge against inversion smogs and acid rain fog. That being said, acid-proof slickers, umbrellas, and air masks are readily available from the sidewalk vendors or smaller street stores during the smog warning periods. The average cost of these items can range from $22.35 EB. 1980s 2020. Morgan Blackhand was a combat veteran who served in the U.S. military back in the 82nd. As a rookie soldier, he once had to take lead of his special cyber soldier unit after the commander went full cyber psycho during a mission. After leaving the army, Morgan Blackhand felt misplaced. He was a highly trained killer who specialized in demolitions, which not many people wanted to hire him for a mundane desk job. After surviving on the streets for a few months, Morgan Blackhand would fortuitously run into a notorious booster gang leader who apparently took a strong dislike to him. Morgan Blackhand promptly dispatched him with such finesse that impressed a Militech recruiter who happened to observe the scene. The recruiter made Mr. Blackhand an offer he could not refuse. Subsequently, Morgan became a mercenary who took care of problems for Militech. Morgan also earned his street cred through resolving high-profile incidents, such as the attempted kidnapping of Carrie Uridine, a member of Johnny Silverhand's samurai band. In this particular scenario, all 5 of the kidnappers were captured by Morgan alone and turned over to federal authorities. While bruised, battered, and beaten, they were still alive. 2022 to 2023. During the Fourth Corporate War, Militech coaxed Morgan into the fray to lead its ocean. Uh-huh. Let's open up all these presents, okay? See what we got so far. Alright? What did we get so far? Let's open up these smalls first. I have 46 smalls. $11 larges. And 37 standards. Alright, here we go. So, let's open up the smalls first. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What, I got a bunch of garbage? A bunch of garbage? Santa Crash. Alright. Let's put away all of my plans here, so I don't get confused about what I just got. Yeah. A bunch of grenades. All right. Break it all down.
Based on current number of registered naughty children, this unit is suffering from a severe coal shortage.
Drop off his hat. Cool. The game is still listing what I've picked up. I'll wait a second. I'll wait for that listing to finish.
Hello, little one. Have you been nice this year? Evaluating? No. Oh, my, no. Why did you do those things?
Oopsie. Waiting for that listing to finish. Whenever it wants to. Okay. Well, I never built the thing here. Keep on going. Let's hurry up. I don't like doing the line in the sand event. A lot of bad people hang out there, doing bad people things. I'd rather not. So now I'm going to just wait for this listing of gifts to be completed so I can open up the rest of them. Make sure I'm good to go. Oopsie. Okay, let's open up these other gifts. Let's start out with the holiday gifts. 37. A lot of money. Oh god. Money. Cool. Let's kill some more bad guys. Get some dirty water on deck. Really quickly. Let's go. We'll wait for this listing to be complete, and then I'll open up the largest. Get some more dirty water. I do have to do more public events because of the gold. The gold. Let me check this out really quick. I have to build more in my shelter. Cool-eo. Let's go clear out the bog town here. And I have to do a daily op as well. That'd be fun, huh? I could probably do it right now. Without any worry. You know, without... Yeah, let's do it right now. Right exactly now. Watch. Galleria, Blood Eagles. Oh no, the freezing touch. It's the worst one! The worst one! Is it the worst one? I don't know. It's the worst one for my build. I don't really want to shoot them. It'll be fun. I'll do it. I like to go in there without any preparation. Let's go. I might fail, but who cares? I like to, you know, make sure I'm all good to go with my damage. But I do have Furies on me, so it's not that bad. Here we go.
Come in. Restoring
connection to the uplinks in this area is mission critical to the Brotherhood's efforts. First step is to repair the signal repeater. Shouldn't be far. Head there now.
Alright. Right, they're here. Perfect.
Signal calibration starting. Give them the Brotherhood welcome.
Gotta fight up here, home. Oh yeah. Y'all know what's up. That's right. See, look, they're breaking line of sight. It's all about that pouncing. Oh, baby.
Signal calibration 1, complete. But we need 2. Head over to the other. Double time. Second uplink is starting to come through now. You got this, team. Go!
Yeah. Right back. Oh boy.
Don't get comfortable. I'm getting readings on something big and bad near you. Head over.
Come on. Come on. Whoa.
Yep. Had a feeling there'd be a big and nasty one in the area. It's now your primary target, team. Ad Victorium! Mission accomplished, team. These uplinks are invaluable to understanding hostile activity in the region. Till later, dodge out.
Yahoo. Alright, goodbye. Merry Christmas, 2 to 1. Let me guess, nothing. Vault 94 storage box. Gallery of Signs. Oh no, we didn't get to see it. No. I'm hoping for nothing. But now we know. Now we don't know. Now we don't know. If only we knew. Oh. I got the Princess Castle pink sleeping bag. Yeah. Yeah. I bet you want the Princess Castle pink sleeping bag. Princess Castle. It's a pink sleeping bag for you and me. Okay, fine. Fine. Then it was probably nothing. You're right. It's probably from the gifts. So I probably got nothing then, huh? I've been getting nothing recently. So I probably got nothing. No, we'll never know. My Sharona. Okay, let's open up all these large gifts now, if I haven't already. Now is the time. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I'm gonna build bare minimums, people. Bare minimums. I'm not even building any defenses. A bit too random. I really think that nothing should be the should have the highest rarity. You know, like getting nothing should have the highest rarity in the loot table. To even have nothing as an option is a terrible, terrible thing. The crime. Crime! Wow, hey, it's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good looking. If I cared about that sort of thing, I would be totally all over that. Behold. Because it's not pink. Sort of. It's pretty good lighting. Yee-hoo.
Due to the hardened nature of this unit's exterior, the action is unavailable at this time.
I think it's time to murder. Let's go murder. First, I have to go stop over here and drop off my treasury notes. Yeah, the Mole Rat Mobile is pretty cool. I got that as well. It makes some nice sound effects. And the bones are pretty high resolution. I enjoy high resolution bones. Alright. Let's go spend some money. Let's go, I don't think I purchased the gold for this week from Smiley. Oh no.
Intruder.
It's still the Fosnock version.
Identify yourself.
Goodbye. Hello. Goodbye. Hello.
Happy holidays. Attempt to acquire a Christmas tree. Failed reason. All trees.
It's really worth it. You really get a lot of Christmas presents from these workshops. Come on. Alrighty. About to go capture another workshop. I had to reload the game from before, so I lost progress. Yeah. In terms of workshop capture. So now I'm going to quickly capture a bunch of workshops without worrying about the resources. I just want the collectrons. And let's just give myself 15 to 20 minutes to capture as many as possible. Or whatever. Should just take a second. Which means I'm not going to worry about all that lovely garbage to my left. It all takes time. Okay? It all takes time. And we have to focus. Focus, I say. Go. Just see if it survives. Oh no. God. That was scary. There we go. That should be fine. That should be fine. And I'm just trying to see if I can blueprint this thing again.
The way, joy, giving, and merriment in progress.
No.
Report.
There it
This
is.
unit
Alright,
attempted to
Collectron.
decorate local fauna with a Rudolph nose failure case feature. Possess 2
Presentron.
heads. Cannot resolve.
0, 0. 0, 0, 0. And then I have to delete these blueprints. There we go. Presentron. Let's go, go, go. And move. Oh. Here we go. Go. Ain't no time to waste. Goodbye. Goodbye, cat. Goodbye, cat. And goodbye. Okay. This was a previously owned workshop. That I'm now taking over. There's some stuff in it that I did not build. See if my new blueprint works. Yay! All done, I don't have to waste time. Yeehaw! It works! It works! It works! Bike harmony, it works! That just saved me so much time. Even having... So before I was putting down one of my blueprints and then removing a wall and then putting down my Collectron. It was a 3-step process, but that took time. Versus just putting down the building and leaving. It's a big difference. You know, putting down the building, running over to it, going through the menu to go select the Collectron, get on the list, boom, select the right one, and then put it in position, rotate it, slap it in, and then jump off. That takes a long time compared to this. Hey, Matthew Featherstone, how does the Christmas event work? Well, it's just like the Treasure Hunter Mole Miner event, which is pretty much the same thing. The Treasure Hunter Mole Miner event came after the Christmas event. In the Treasure Hunter Mole Miner event, around the map, you'll have Treasure Hunter Mole Miners that make a certain noise, like a jangle of some cans and some staticky radio. And when you kill them, right, you find them, you kill them, they give you Mole Miner pails of different rarity, ornate, standard, and dusty. And you could also make the Mole Miner pails if you got the empty pails from a vendor. The same thing works here. Around the map there are the Santa Scorched that, instead of running away, they actually fight you. But one's wearing a blue suit, one is wearing the Mrs. Claus outfit, and one's wearing Santa Claus outfit. Yeah. And you'll find them around the map, and you'll hear a jingle jangle of Christmas sleigh bells to indicate their presence. They give you 1 of 3 different types of present, like large, small, or standard holiday gift is what it's called, plus a legendary. But the benefit of the Christmas event is that if you have the Santa Collectron, which I think might still be available for free in the Atomic Shop, if you use that specific Collectron during this time period, at your own camp or at workshops, you get Christmas presents, which are the same thing as the Mole Miner pails. Inside of these pails, or the gifts, you're getting, you know, different plans for cosmetics, like clothing items, or whatever, or the clothing item itself. But there's camp items that we're talking about that are pretty interesting. You know, a couple interesting, cool-looking things that you're getting from it. For example, the interesting blue icicle light that I use all the time came from the holiday event from a couple seasons back, or a couple years back. That's how it works. Here we go. Present Tron and dive. Oh, it's working out, baby. It's working out. So much faster. After this next workshop, I'll be doing the Sons of Dane compound if it's still available. Oh yeah. So fine. Well, fine. You can set your normal Collectron to collect gifts, but you can't set the Foshnot Collectron. That thing won't even let me. So it's best just use the holiday one. And you could also set the holiday one to nothing, or to garbage. But that's good that you could set the standard Collectron to gather the holiday gifts. Oh, there it is. You hear it? Santa, no! Alright. Okay. Let's go, go, go. Right after this, I'll do the Sons of Dane compound. The heck out of here. Yay. Yay. If I cap and roll, we're good to go. Jump and jive and wail. One day they'll provide more reason to take over workshops. Ooh-wee.
This is Dane Rogers with an automated alert. An unknown dangerous creature has been sighted in the vicinity of the Sons of Dane compound. This thing's been attacking the Buckstead warehouse every night while we work. We call it the Night Stalker. Killed some of our best guys. Paulie says the loud music is what's pissing it off. So we can make a ruckus to draw it here and set up an ambush. Hell, if some beast's gonna put it into our good time. So we're fixing on blasting the jukebox and jamming on instruments loud as we can. Even rigged up some old busted instruments to shake around. Beat on some of them ferals we caught. That all should make a proper ruckus. Something about all them particular sounds seems to send that son of a bitch into a
special language.
Any good hunters out there
Christmas
want to
time.
stop by and help us kill the Night Stalker tonight, you'll be rewarded in all the beer and partying you can. Message set to repeat.
Hold.
This is Dane Rogers with an automated alert. An unknown dangerous creature has been sighted in the vicinity of the Sons of Day compound. This thing's been attacking the Buck's Den beer house every night while we party. We call it the Night Stalker. Killed some of our best guys. Harley says the loud music is what's pissing it off. So we can make the rush to the broadcast instead of an ambush. Tell some people to put it in our good time. Taking off blasting the jukebox. And jamming on instruments as loud as we can. Even rigged up some old busted instruments to shake around. Beat on some of them ferals we caught. That ought to make a proper ruckus. Something about all them particular sounds seems to send that son of a bitch into a blind rage. Any good hunters out there want to stop by and help us kill the Night Stalker tonight, you'll be rewarded with all the beer and partying you can handle. Message is set to repeat.
Yeehaw. Full life. Get this mouth harp going. As long as possible. World radios all the way up. Anything fun in the atomic shop? Yes. There is a snow machine. There's a bundle that features a snow machine, a snow globe, some little new lawn gnomes such as elves. One has coal, one has a gift, and a snowman. A mechanical Brahmin that is really cool. It's really cool. The Brahmin is really awesome. It's really awesome. I've also been away from the game for a bit. I've been playing Cyberpunk, but I beat it yesterday, so here we are. Behind you. Oh. I hear them outside. They're coming in. I'm gonna play some music. Protect me. I think we have enough time. Yay. Treasury notes. Yay. They have some pretty good junk on them sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty. And let's move on with our workshop conquest. The quick and easy workshop conquest session. Okay, here we go. 363, huh? There we go. Let's capture the Dabney homestead. Oh! Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Oh boy. Not the leg. Anywhere but the leg. Let's hurry up. Over encumbered for a second. That's okay. It's just for a second. Okay, here we go. If I have to pull out the work of the power armor, I will. Done. Hurry up. Check the map. Good to go. I checked the map for other players that might be encroaching upon my position. There you go. Goodbye. Let's go do the Swarm of Suitors event. It's easy treasury notes. I have to, you know, continue doing these events. Plus, you get some Santa Scorch, perhaps. perhaps.
Testing. Is this thing on? Oh, it is. This is Grafton Fair. Our lovely valley is in a bit of a pinch. Think crab Big ones. Mirelurks are heading to the island in Grafton Lake to breed. Don't let them call the queen. You know what will happen then.
Goodbye. Go for this situation. Uh-huh. All these casual teams. Alright, we'll hop right on down here and get the dude. Mm-hmm. Get the dude. I guess I'll continue on then, huh? Let's go down to the Wade Airport. I guess. That's what I have to do then. That's what I'll do. There it is. Let's get ourselves out of here. Where we're going? Down to the airport. Down to the airport. Yeah. Yeah, so I think I'll be streaming some Cyberpunk after this. There's supposed to be a patch. I don't know what it really involves, but I beat the game yesterday after playing for a very long time, 130 hours on that save. You know, so I plan on playing again on the hardest difficulty with a different build. Still doing a couple things that are very important. You still have to do crafting, you know, and you need to have a level 20 crafting. That's what I messed up the first time. I didn't give myself level 20 crafting. And I figured out the systems. You don't need level 20 hacking. Hacking should be used just enough to get you to a certain point. I haven't figured out the cutoff point, but you do need to do some breach protocol. And you have to kind of dig up in there just a bit, enough to make it where breach protocols are a bit easier. And things don't cost as much. But sort of like how I was playing at certain times. Sometimes in Cyberpunk I would play where I'm just sitting in the parking lot in my car using my hacker vision to kill everybody before any shots are fired and anybody screams. They're all just zapped out with the quick hacks, like spells, like a spellcaster. But then other times, I would run up to the group and I would do a quick breach protocol with the ice pick, you know, to reduce the resistances with mass vulnerability and all that. And then, after lowering the resistances, I would blind them and then shoot them a bit, you know, versus just killing them with the quick hacks. See, there's other CPUs that still let you use a couple quick hacks, but they're focused more on combat, and they slow down time, or they give you a berserk ability, and that could be used instead if I'm only using just a couple quick hacks versus all of them, you know. And then some enemies you can't even use the quick hacks on. So there's also other situations where you weren't able to use your weapons, and you're forced to hack. So you have to have some hacking ability, just enough to distract the enemy, and then you could focus on choking out the enemy. My last build, I didn't do that at all, really. I did it at the very beginning, which is what you need, but then at a certain point, it was stealthier to kill them with my quick hacks, or to shoot them in the head with a pistol, or something. When I was first playing, and I first found my batch of bad guys out there by the beach in Cyberpunk, I was very careful using, you know, the distraction systems to pull the enemies left and right, choke them out systematically, hide the body. It's a big deal until you become godlike or something, until you become super powerful. At that point, you can handle it however you want. Sort of like here in Fallout. At first, going stealth is a way to give yourself more damage and at the same time increase your survivability, because you're not even getting shot. You see. More damage, but it's not as fast, you see. Stealth ain't as fast. Or fun. It's a different kind of fun. You know what I mean? It's a different special version of fun versus going out there and actually doing it. Alright. Like I said, we're just going around taking over these workshops super duper quick, like, you know. Let's go take over Poseidon and bring Poseidon online in the same exact time. It'd be so much fun. There we go. Yeah.
This is Squire Rosen. Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is offline. Any brothers with a background in engineering, report to the plant for immediate repairs.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna take over this workshop really quick, or at least get it online. Unless we could do a little bit of both. I can do both. Oh my gosh. Yes. couple enemies left. Alright, here we go. We're doing it. Let me check out the daily challenge board. I have to build something in a shelter. Okay, I think we're all about good. Let's go check out this other workshop over here. And I'll get some sugar along the way. For later, you know. It's nice to already have the sugar. All the way down and around. Collect what we have to. Yeah, Fallout creates a wonderful world to live in. Like World of Warcraft, it's a world to live in, but this a little bit more so. I guess GTA Online is similar, but not really. Is way more similar than. And Red Dead Online as well, but I have no idea what that's about. It will be interesting to try it out, but it's kind of weird to play Red Dead Online without ever playing Red Dead Redemption 1 or 2. You know? I'm pretty sure many of the game systems are defined within the single-player experience. They're just trying to make it $5 so they could sell cosmetics to you, so that they could increase their player base. There we go. No one's home. There we are. Whoa, there's two. There's two Santas. I'm over encumbered. There's three Santas. Take it over. Break everything down. That's possible. Alright. Yeah. Get the heck out of here. Oh boy, we're doing so well. Okay, let's go down to Poseidon. I'm just taking it over and putting down the collectron.
This is a Level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a Level 2 nuclear alert. The Poseidon Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
Mm-hmm. Keeping them alive. I'm just focusing on the workshop. Thank you. Oh boy. I'm about to go up and around all these workshops again to harvest, to reap what I've sown. I own all the workshops right now besides Mount Blair and Monongah. I guess I can do Monongah coming up. And I could do this Seneca Rocks event really quick as well. And yeah, Mount Blair and a couple workshops I don't own. Come on. Go. Hey, Ben, how's it going? I'm gonna break down some legendaries while I'm here. Doing this workshop conquest thing.
Authorized to trade.
So, sort by value. Okay. Put it down if I could. Boom. All these plans. And these other legendaries. Hey, I got the tulip blue pantsuit and the communist commander suit. How about that one? I should probably put the blue tulip suit on because it kind of matches the Christmas. Kind of matches Christmas time. A little bit. Yeah. Excellent. And I'll go over here and we'll do this next event. Even though it's not a public event, it's still a bunch of XP. The jailbreak or prison break is active as well. And I have to purchase some gold and I have to build something in my shelter.
Hello again, members. We've spotted designated extermination site. And
Would
keep
you?
an eye on our lures, would you? That is all.
Oh boy, here we go.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Oh boy. I'll keep this human alive. Let's hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up.
I think it's time to pay those settlers a visit.
Yeah, buddy.
Don't mess with too much.
Yeah, buddy. I think there should always be NPCs fighting at these locations. I mean, it is all across the map like that.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by.
Oh boy.
Circuit panel failure detected. Bypass requested.
Of us!
Yay. Yay.
Warning. Warning. Gear system locked. Please
Component bypass detected. Resuming function. Repair detected. Resuming uplink protocols.
Required. Temperature error detected. Please approach array component immediately.
Yeah, sure.
Requesting immediate user support. Signal strength failure detected. Signal boost procedure required.
Are we good now? $10 seconds. Hopefully we can hit up this jailbreak right afterwards. I'll put this away for later.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation
weapons.
cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Jailbreak, go! Yay! And in the background, because we quickly took over all those workshops, they're all just generating Christmas presents in the background. It's wonderful.
As the warden of Eastern Regional Penitentiary, I have an urgent request. It seems Mad Dog Malone's gang is planning to break him out of prison. I will not allow this to happen. All gun-toting citizens are encouraged to help me stop them. It might be best to seek higher ground to better fend off these hooligans.
turds. I was buying all my garbage. Yeah. Are you serious?
Greetings, new follower. Hail,
Hail.
hail, and hail.
And hail. Hey there, Nino. There's probably some bad guy somewhere.
Sound. What is it?
Bad weights. Oh boy. Break it all down. Cool. And now we roll to this location right here just for a touch of XP for 5 seconds. We'll just take 5 seconds. Okay. Even though there's players down there, I'm gonna test my luck, see if I can farm for some XP just for 5 moments. And then I'll do another rotation around the map to get the presents. There should be a whole lot of them waiting for me. Okay. Clang, clang, clang. Just trying to tag them all really quick. Go. Thank you. Alright, cool. Cool. And now we go to the abandoned bog town. The abandoned bog town. I'll clear out the area and then take over the workshop. Perfect. And then we'll go around the map and do what we have to do. Let's drink some form of alcohol. I'm sure I have something. There we go. Oh yeah. Awesome. There we go.
If you are not satisfied with your gift, this unit is not authorized to make exchanges. Please contact your closest customer service help.
Awesome. Oh, Brian, you're asking, did I make any mistakes that you can avoid? Yes. The fact that, see, I didn't know when I was playing for a while that there is a cap for your main level, which is 50, and each of your attributes have a cap of 20. And I regretted not being able to have 20 crafting for the weird science perk to get a discount. And I couldn't do something else because I didn't have 20. You really have to make your decision about... I think you should be capping off in 2 of the attributes with 20 and the rest with lower numbers. But I only had 1 with 20 and the rest with lower numbers. But I could have made a sacrifice here or there and then give myself 20 crafting and 20 intelligence. But that's a big deal. But beyond that, I don't think any big mistakes were really made. For a while, I didn't know the value of soda machines and food machines in general. I wasn't doing the quick hack thing, running by to build up my breach protocol XP as much. I didn't realize how beneficial it was. And I didn't know the benefit or the value of sodas, of drinks in general. That you should be buying every single drink in sight and then doing what you gotta do. It's more valuable as time passes by, once you have all of your crafting perks up and running. But just buying every single, like emptying out every single soda machine. I was trying to figure out what the true value of this garbage was. That sort of thing. But everything else, I took my time and I did what I had to do. I didn't really lock myself out from anything. I thought that a couple quests were bugged, but they weren't. There's a couple quests I thought were bugged because they wouldn't complete. It would say search the area for information, but it really meant go check that computer for a message, sort of thing. Another quest I thought was bugged, I went through the wrong door and I was on the other side of the building where I should have been. And at the very end, you make some decision, but I think I did the wrong thing. And it gave me an ending that I didn't want. Just gotta be very careful right there. But beyond that, I had a good old time. It's really just the fact that you have a cap for how high you could raise each stat, 20, and that after level 50 you no longer get extra points. But you can get skill points, and you could reset your skill points. You get skill points by raising up your other weapon systems that you don't normally use, like blades and brawling, I guess, and the body, I guess, the athletics, and assault rifles and shotguns or whatever, and those other categories to help you get more skill points. I'll go do the feed the people in just a second. Let me go through 4 workshops and I will collect my bounty. Let's hurry up. I am now cycling through my workshops. But I'm also trying to get some treasury notes. I've been slacking. Okay. Hail, Mike. Oh. So tonight I'll be trying out Cyberpunk at very hard difficulty. Oh yes. And I'll be, now that I know the bigger scheme of things. Oh yeah, one more avenue that I kind of messed up in, because Brian asked me, did I make any mistakes? I was talking about not realizing that the points cap off at a certain point, and I wish I had 20 crafting, technical. Well, anyways, yeah. I was gonna say one more thing that I was gonna do differently.
Naughty lines. Parameters.
Oh yes.
Loading. Complete. Ready to make list.
I think I did a bit too much towards the end. I think the goal needs to be in the game that you complete all gigs, all side quests, everything on the map before you complete the story, of course. Of course. And of course. Of course. And to also purchase all the vehicles on the map. I don't think, nothing special happened when I did that. But, I think that's part of it. Let's hurry up. Because that gives you a reason to collect money, and that proves that you have understood how to make money and that you've been around the map, because there's only so much money available. I think it's just part of it to be able to have all the vehicles. Sort of. It's just a way to keep track that you've made enough money. You can't sell them back or anything. But after that, there's no need to harvest anything else before your final mission. What I learned was, whenever you beat the game, you don't go back. You're able to play more, or you can continue playing, okay? But you can continue to your last quick save before the final mission. So it's like it never even happened. So it's not like you beat the game, the storyline, now you're still playing the game. Like, no, the storyline keeps on going without you. Keeps on going without you. Well, let's hurry the heck up. So, because what I did was I bought all the cars, and then I still was doing some crafting, and I was still saving up for the future, and I made some final changes. Oh yes, one more thing. Before the final mission, it has you change your clothes to go put some other stuff on, but if you don't put on what you want to put on before a certain point, you're pretty much not wearing anything. And you have to make sure you're wearing the right stuff. So if you have all kinds of crazy armor all ready for the final mission, like I did, I ended up not using any of it. Any of my armor I didn't use because it has you, you know, take everything off and put it back on. So I didn't put everything back on. And then at a certain point, it wouldn't let me put anything back on. It was all locked out. All of my clothing slots were locked out.
Gathering presents, loading, cheer, unpacking, holly, jolly, subroutine.
Oh, I hate it so much.
Complete.
Oh, I hate it so much. Yay. Yep. And now, after playing through the game one time, I know the correct pacing for realism. And yes. It all depends on the order of events and everything.
Heads up, responders. The food processing machines at...
Because there is a storyline in there, you know? And there's a way to... And I think my next playthrough, you're not really forced to engage with certain people if you don't want to, according to your own personal narrative. Your first playthrough, you want to do everything. Your second playthrough, you don't have to do everything because it's a role-playing game. Right? It's a role-playing game, so, you know... The game gives you options, and you can take those options. You don't have to form a relationship with everybody. You can say, no, no thank you. No thank you, I don't want to have your barbecue dinner. No family cookout for me, thank you. Alrighty. Perfect. Right now I'm doing this event, this Mama Dolce event for the treasury notes. We've already done all of our other tasks for the day. Right now I'm cycling through the map to collect all of my presents from my workshops, and then I'll keep checking the map for other public events that might pop up during that time. This event here has 3 minutes remaining. Let's see if I can eat something. Tomato juice, strawberry juice. Okay. What do we have? What do we have? Yep. 2.5 minutes remaining. There's a couple lootables here and there. Alright. Hey there, Bitter. How's it going? How's it going? Loaded. Golly. Yeah. Okay. Gotta keep cycling back through my workshops. 1 minute remaining. Time sure does travel slow when you're paying attention to it. And we're done. And we're done. Cool. Let's keep on cycling through. Really quick like. Okay, let's hurry up. Okay, cool. Keep on cycling.
No.
Grafton Steelyard next. Indeed. Hurry up. We have about, let's see here. This next one, and 2, 3, 4, 5. I think about 7 more workshops. About 7 more workshops or so.
Naughty, parameters, loading, complete, ready to make list, ready to check, twice.
I'm alright. Okay, like I said, you want to sort of keep those guys alive. As long as they're alive, somebody can't take over my workshop. And they can't kill me at a workshop. Or they can't attack me. Alrighty, like this person over here or something? Nope. Okay, moving on. Oh boy. Here we go.
Current number of registered
wow.
naughty children. This is suffering from a severe cold shortage.
Okay. And let's keep on going. 14 seconds.
Hurts us.
Gotta love that garbage.
Not us.
That was so scary. Hearing somebody run, or hearing the sound of something running up to me is really scary. This game. At a workshop. There we are. Next workshop. Mm-hmm. Alright.
If you are not satisfied with your unit is not authorized to make exchanges, please contact your closest
All done.
local customer
Yeah,
service
sure.
help workshop.
Get my final presents, and then I'll go down to my shelter to craft. Just in time. All done. And then down to Lakeside Cabins. Then down to Backman Mine Exhibit. And the Toxic Waste Disposal of Flim Flam facility. And then back over to the abandoned Bog Town. And that'll be it. With my workshop Conquest. Go. Goodbye. Yeehaw. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh hey, from now until January 1st, stars will be offered at a discounted rate. Which means it'll be cheaper for you. There's new settings here, or new features for the stars. Virtual gifts, high star senders get their comments pinned, and stars are currently on sale. Yay.
Accessing naughty lines parameters. Loading. Ready to check.
Rental disposal field.
Evaluating naughtiness levels. Evaluation complete.
Cool. And now let's go back to the abandoned bog town. And then to my shelter. Yeah. Oh yeah.
What would you like in your stocking?
I'll do a swing around the town. If they're here, which they are not. Alrighty.
More rat hit harder than you. No.
Okay, I guess we're all done here. All done here. I'll get the very end of the Uranium Fever event. Luckily, it's still active. So right after this, I'll go down and purchase the gold, and then I'll go down to my
process
shelter.
initiated. Keep away from extraction units while operational. Hostile trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to extractor units occurs.
Trying to tag him. Terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises. Oh boy.
Adequate
4 more
uranium
minutes.
volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
I'll loot the bodies afterwards. good.
Terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises. Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Oh boy. Two minutes.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Trying to give these guys a chance to tag the enemy.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Yeehaw.
Extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation. Please vacate.
Okay. Let me lower my life down a bit. All this garbage. Alright, time to get more gold. You get a lot of supplies from this whole thing. It's really tons. Think about it. Okay. We're done. Get the heck out of here. Get the heck out of here. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. I'm over here putting them in the box and not breaking them down. Crazy. Take all. Now, I realized something was wrong because it wasn't making the correct sound effect. Alright. Back to my camp. Yeehaw. Oh, it's not my camp. Look at me. I went to the wrong camp. I was like, it looks similar, but no, not the same. Here we are. Now I just have to craft a couple things for my shelter and we'll be done. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hop on in. Oh, good looking. I'll be right back in 1 second. All right. I'm back. I have to build a couple things in my shelter. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. All right, here we go. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna build a couple things. Some of these computer panels. Done. Challenges done. Okay, let's go buy our gold. Let's go buy that gold, huh? Right now. And then we'll be done, and I'll come back with a bit of a cyberpunky and flim flam. Who? Oh yeah.
Duchess let you try.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can never have enough genuine gold.
Sure. I'm interested.
No doubt.
All of it now.
Outstanding.
Goodbye. Yep.
All that gear in Vault 7.
And a bit more gold from the treasury note turn in. And I'll be done with the stream. Yeehaw. Hmm.
Tools?
Never mind. What's that, John?
Okay. Boom. 1070. Okay. Let's go get a few more. We have a couple minutes left, so I'll just spend that time getting a few more presents for my workshops. Be good to go. We're done right now, right? Yep. We have about 6 minutes. That's enough time to collect from these workshops. Let's see how many I can go for.
The Blood Eagles are a dangerous offshoot of the Raiders. They don't get along.
I have all this garbage on me. Alright. I gotta fix that problem right now.
Be away from the pit.
Break up my survival tent to drop off everything. There you go. Okay, here we go. Up and around. Wonderful. I will be playing Fallout for most of the day on Christmas and Christmas Eve. Maybe with a Santa hat on or something. Maybe. Cool.
Error. Based on current number of registered naughty children.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Is suffering from a severe
Goodbye.
coal shortage.
Almost done. A few more workshops. If there's something similar to that in Cyberpunk, yes. Completely. But it's more for hacking. But there's also the ability to slow down time to a crawl through various means. There's, I think it's the nervous system mods, right? With your cyber implants, you know? That slow down time when you're detected, I think, or a couple different situations. Whenever you, there's a perk to slow down time whenever you slide or dodge. But then, if you're on PC and you press the tab button or caps lock, it time basically stops. Or it goes down really, really slow and slows down even further if you're aiming at a person. And with that, that's how I was able to do all those weird quick hacks, those spells and everything. It's because time is stopping, and then, so it's basically like VATS. The inner area, here, it's almost a better version of VATS. Here, I press Q, and it shows me where the bad guys are. You see? There, it's very similar. Alright. Well, I guess we're done. I'll be live again next with Cyberpunk, playing on very hard difficulty. Okay. Even though we have to re-experience much of the same storyline. I'll be, I don't know, skipping by certain dialogue or something. Something.
appears to have
Alright, everybody, goodbye. I guess we're done with this stream. We're all done, do you know what I mean? I'm gonna go for one more workshop to collect some presents and we're done. I'll be live in like an hour. Okay? Yeah. Goodbye, everybody. Merry Christmas Eve. Goodbye. See, it's safe going to a workshop that is in the retake state with this circle here, because other players can't kill me.
This unit is
Well, we're all done. Goodbye.
deploying the following morale initiatives.
Goodbye.
Cheer.
Goodbye. Vortex. Goodbye. I'll be back in an hour or so with Cyberpunk. Very hard difficulty with a brand new character creation. Yeehaw.